Ah. Oh my gosh, we are back again. Game manager. Double check audio real quick. Back again. Yes, that's fine. Look how good that overlay looks. That's fire. Okay. It's amazing how I feel like I've been obsessed with this game since it came out. And then I talk to other people in terms of number of hours, and they lap me. Only at 458, dude. The Silent One. Goes the Regent next. Fletch got the first message in chat. Thank you for the well wishes. We're probably going to have a very long stream today, not going to lie. I do love me a lava rock. I think those are good. This seems to be a lava rock path too. There's two lava rock paths in the same act. Here. Acceptable, pretty late elites. 3 fires. Get a ton of upgrades. There's also this. This is basically one less upgrade for a better positioned shop. Oh, you can talk about whatever you want, Nesso. We love to have open discussion. Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about the game, especially. Okay, whatever you want is too broad. If you come here and talk about, I don't know, that you think the moon landing was fake. Actually, I think that would be pretty funny. Maybe do that. Maybe actually, you know what? Probably talk about whatever you want. But something that's foul. Maybe don't talk about foul things. That would probably be the bar, but yeah, talking about Slay the Spire is definitely game. Money Loot's here. Thank you. Luck will be necessary. I don't see a world where I don't click the lava rock. It's just about which path I take. And if we think that 3 fires is so much better than post chest shop, or like which one's better, post chest shop or 3 fires? My guess is you'd rather have the 3 fires. So upgrades are broken in this game. Also, this is a harder path to this fire. If these are hard pulls, this can go nasty. Like, I'd have to potentially fight 3 hard pulls before my first fire. I'd rather not do that. Just doing 1 hard pull is already annoying. let alone more than that, especially when I'm no knee out. I'm all right. That's so interesting. Oh my god. Psychro with the gifties. 5 gifts to the community to start the stream off right when we went live. Thank you so much. And that is the benefit of being here early. You get random gifties. Appreciate you, Psychro. Always one of the best supporters of the channel. Yeah, so I'm thinking right side. Okay, so this one is okay. So let me actually engage with what Finesso just said. So I talked about earlier on stream that I think Unleash's base damage of 6 is actually part of its issues. I think the Aussie health aspect of it is really cool. But what I'd wonder, Finesso, is actually I wonder if that's a little underpowered. Because like as they make enemy designs more difficult, hopefully they do. Well, Unleash just become a curse because your Necro's just your Aussie is just gonna be sitting there at like no health a lot of the time, you know. But maybe not. Maybe not. I'm wondering if that's gonna make does the easy pulls even become really too difficult with that? I'm curious. So we decide we're putting this damage. It's gonna be on the right one that we're putting the damage. It's not very difficult to figure out. And then we have strike, strike, strike. Rings color slot order. I don't think he fixed it. Unless I'm bugging. Thank you, Urmensch. Do this. Easy 0 damage slugs fight. This fight can go awry. Well, that's like one of the best floor 1 cards we can get, and we got an attack bot. Don't tell me I want to do the elite now. Don't tell me I want to go crazy and do the elite now. That's a good floor 1 card. I think you can block. Because you have Falling Star this. That's 38 damage. Like. I'm not bugging, am I? With a strike, that's enough, yeah. Wow, 0 damage again. Oh my god, and we're gonna be at full health. Furnace, bro. I could take a furnace, man. Wait, can I take a furnace? Is it good? Yeah, I mean, like Woolen hates furnace. I think Afterlife is very good. Finesse. I think Dirge has gotten weaker for sure. I think Afterlife has gotten better actually with time, with the way people play. I'm seeing a lot of Afterlife picks, and I've been harping that card's good for a long time. So nice to you, Nave Deep. Man, this is so tempting to just go to the elite. Because Bulwark is that good of a start. Worried about this next turn? Are there major updates you see that make it or fine tuning exists? I mean, there's a lot of new content that's going to get added over Mensch. There is there's like the alternate Act 2 and 3. There's Act 4. There's new characters. Those seem like fairly. I mean, this is early access. I think we probably have like less than half of the content that the end game is going to have in right now. So yeah. Use assume Act 4. No, there's tons more stuff they've already announced is gonna happen. My hope is that the game basically is in a continual state of updates. I hope that they don't ever really abandon it, and they just release character packs and stuff like that. I mean, the community for this game is just way too big. Like, you can't. I don't think it's smart to have like the biggest strategy game on the market and just like end development. Like, what's the point? And their live service, yeah. Live service is a bad name, but there's in gaming often, and you hear the gamers talk about it. But sometimes that's exactly what I want. I want more content. I want more Slay the Spire. Mod support's good too, yeah. I think I don't want to say I speak for everybody, but I'm hard pressed to believe that the Spire fandom and the hardcore players want less, not more. We love this game. Yeah, I have Ubermensch. Like, I freaking thousands of hours in the first game, almost 5K hours in the first game, which is apparently rookie numbers because I know Zeknar's was 12 or 14K, some stupid number. So it's a considerable amount of my life. It's worth a lot. That's Fire Sunhawk. Okay, so we do have a sword position coming up with Bulwark. I'm worried that we're going to draw no block. If we do, we're going to take damage. There's really nothing we can do about that. But setting it up so that we can potentially take 4 instead of his full hit is probably correct. Like with Falling Star Strike, take 4. I think so. Okay, got Bulwark, very lucky. Now what? This being slightly bigger is actually important for killing the right one if necessary. Or I could just strike to make that happen. It's going to do 12 damage next turn. And then the guy on the left, just to remember things. Is what, like 8, right? Yeah, he does 8. So 8 left, 12 right is next turn. So we're probably supposed to just kill right without Falling Star and then defend, take 2 thorns. And I mean, at that point, you might as well Furnace to just get out of the pile, right? Yeah. Yeah. So this way you only take 1. Or sorry, take 3. Not so bad. Try to stall from here for the final 3 health. See if we actually can stall. It appears we cannot. Not bad though. Good fight. Sorry to distract. No. You're just chatting. Chatting is good. We like more chat activity. All good. Makes me feel less lonely as people get in. So we have sword for damage. The thing about having sword for damage is it actually kind of precludes you. You don't need as much in Act 1 damage than everything else. I feel like I haven't been greedy enough with that. Overall, it's funny when I say I haven't been greedy of all people. Like, I don't want to take these. These seem pretty whatever. Though I generally value Solar Strike way more than most people. It's Sergeant and it's an attack card, which works in Act 1, you know, like a modestly stated attack card with stars on it. That sounds great to me. Like it's like everything you want. There's a pulse here too, for AoE. We don't really have the stars for it. Ultra is a great upgrade, yeah. We do have good upgrades already, but if we're gonna go left, I mean, this is where we decide. Are we potentially doing the elite? I don't think the elite's actually ridiculous here. I mean, these are gonna be some hard pulls. We're at 71 and we have attack bot. Bulwark is just such a strong start that you want to use it if you can. And elite's obviously better than a fire. What are ways that this could go badly? Probably the coral. Coral fight can go pretty badly. You have to redraw a sword for to take out each of the eels. But every sword takes out an eel, which is pretty nice. You can bulwark to block through them fairly efficiently. With attack bot, eels are pretty. The phantasmal gardeners are pretty easy. Terror eel, turn 1 is dangerous, and 24. Sorry. You do probably lose like 30-40 in terror eel while the sword builds up. Not 40, probably 30. You probably lose 30 in terror eel as the sword builds up. Do I want to lose 30 right now? But 41, I mean, it's not the worst to get a relic for 30. Considering that I think the rest of the act will likely be chiller. There's an alternate line of either take Solar Strike or Astral Pulse. Upgrade your Bulwark, upgrade your Furnace, upgrade the cards you take. And have a shop under your belt. All of which is like good value. Yeah, it's probably just go left. I don't think this is enough. I think the coral fight's the main reason. I know the elites of underdogs are a bit of a joke, but coral is troublesome. Coral's definitely troublesome. I don't think you can actually extend this. It's good to evaluate it and think about, but it's not actually quite there. This is a harder discussion. Astral Pulse becomes so bad late game. Solar Strike never really gets bad. Astral Pulse has much more utility for mid game, of course, for Desi Millie. I love adding a first Solar Strike to my deck. and allowing myself to pick stuff like Reflect and Astral Pulse after. It's just good. I'm high on Soul Strike, bro. Okay. This is his buff turn, so can easily just sort it down. It also allows me not to play Venerate here, the Solar Strike. What's the AoE solve? You don't necessarily need an AoE solve. Not like a required thing. Gather Light, Summon Forth, Conqueror. Interesting. Thank you, Lane. Oh, and hi, Sujo. Thing is like you need AoE is nice to have. I'm not gonna front. It's mostly nice to have for a few fights. It's really nice to have multi-hit AoE for the insects, little buggers, the bug guys of Act 2. Because the sword is gonna struggle melee against them. Sword Strike's gonna do work in that fight. But if your sword can take out a Decimilli, one segment, often you stabilize from that point. Fourth house with Coral. I find sword struggles against Coral just in general. I feel like Gatherlight's gonna help more than Summon Forth for that fight. Like you can beat Coral with strikes. You just need block. Gatherlight's such a good block card. Summon Forth is pretty clearly better than Conqueror. I'd rather get Sword back twice than double its damage, especially for AoE fights. Summon Forth is also an AoE solution. Kill Decimilli one piece, Summon Forth, bring it back, kill the second piece. Conqueror to retain event, that'd be fire. Of course, for single target, Conqueror is better, but single target Summon Forth is pretty good. Has a higher forge number on it. But I'm leaning Gatherlight for... It's Act 1 Gatherlight, so good. Coral. Orbit. Fasten. Gatherlight's here. I could have just bought it. Deck is pretty energy intensive, so Orbit's pretty nice. Fasten makes Gatherlight worse immediately. Just fast in orbit. Get out of the store. Probably. Unless we think that... I mean, orbit definitely happens. Unless we think that removing a strike is better than fasten, it's not. Now we have some insanely high priority upgrades, which is good that we're going this upgrade path. We don't need fights anymore. Well, we got it anyways. Even nerfed fasten, right? Banalt, nice to see you, by the way. Banana Nalt. Right, Psychro. That's just part of their benefit. I mean, especially when all they have is Falling Star, but basically this, you kind of have to taking Star Gen that has utility like Solar Strike and Gather Light. This is why I like these cards. Is like their base stuff. Before you really need the stars is good. Like 9 damage, 8 block. We can work with that. But the moment you get actual star payoff, they actually perform late game, you know? Alright, so can we kill this guy next turn? Potentially. It's actually possible, but unlikely. This fight's gonna be a little difficult. Okay. We have switch targets based on this draw. We can play whole hand, I think. No, we can't. Play 4 cards. I can see an attack potion right now. Dying Star. Okay. Saved a little too much health not to do. Okay. Thank you, no random crits. I did win that run, yeah. Quasar, know thy place. Collision Course. Not Collision Course, even though we love that card. We have Orbit, we have Energy. Quasar's pretty sick. As a use for our stars. The Shrill Slug Fight, a new one? No. We have no potions, so we got unlucky with the potion drops. Though we've gotten lucky with the card rewards. No, that place is sick, but I'm not sure it's quite as sick as Quasar. It's pretty insane. Oh, we have energy. I really need to be able to do this, and I really am worried the coral is gonna be annoying. What is up, Arceus? No pots is really bothersome. Potential 2 hard pools, 2 elites with no potions. No matter how good your deck is, that's scary. And our deck is pretty good. It's just Quasar upgrade's very valuable, and if we can squeeze that in, I should want to. Turn 1 of Teriel. I think we're looking at probably 15 damage against Phantasmal Gardeners. Probably 15-ish damage against Teriel. And we're probably looking at 25 against Coral. Once we get a potion, that might be better. But let's say this 20 plus 15, 35. I go down to 12. I also have a hard pull. It should be squeezable, actually. But we'll be at very low health. It depends on the potion drops. It should be squeezable, though. And this saves health, is the thing. Probably saves, like, 6 or so health, but... So it doesn't save 22, but... This turn matters. Okay. Could have been worse. Count your blessings. Okay. Seeker Strike to see if we get Falling Star before we do the Quasar. We can do 2 defends if we want, depending on what Quasar gives. Quasar gives prowess, or dramatic entrance, or jackpot. Just split. 30 plus 15, 45. We'll be at 61. I could save myself 3 health this way. I'm down. It's actually, there's a strike that gets it in there too. It's fine. Prowess orbit full blocks. Yeah. True. Maybe this is a mistake. Obviously, it's not a mistake at all. Never punished. Love to see it. Razor Tooth. Authority. Summon forth. Conquer. Saw shrinks chunky. Yeah. That was probably not the best micro, by the way. That was not the best micro. I think the prowess line was probably safer. You could have waited a little bit longer. I thought the damage was a little bit better than it was. I didn't do the math correctly. Okay. This is a very good relic. We still got no potions, bro? Ah! So one of the cool things, Psychro, is this works on sword. So our sword's 1 energy. So this is a really strong region thing. Sword being 1 energy is nice. It also means that Solar Strike upgrade is becoming less important, as is Bulwark upgrade. They're not terrible, but they're way less important because second cycle they don't, they upgrade themselves. Furnace upgrade is the 1 now. Manifest has gotten worse because defends are better block than it. I think it's just summon forth. Summon forth seems great. Bring back a 1 energy sword. Interesting. I kind of care about my health. I don't really care about max HP. As I said, I'm squeezing health a little bit. So ultimately, this was a 13 damage fight. I estimated 15. My estimate was 15. And we did a little bit better on the turn 1 than expected. And so it ended up being 13. But I mean, this just goes to show like the power of being able to simulate fights. This is why I like being less. I don't love random region because I can't simulate fights. The more random region gets, the harder it is to simulate their fights, which is why my regent is my worst character. But if you're able to do this skill, which is basically you can go into a floor and kind of know the damage with it plus minus of like 5, maybe 3, and you can estimate the variance on it, then you can kind of make these sort of decisions easier. And there is something to, I think someone said earlier in chat, is that like, I think it was Ubermensch, where there is something to not picking cards which you can't simulate very well. Because it does affect your decision tree. And high variance cards, like maybe that's the way I have to adjust. Is maybe even though I think that the card generation stuff is good, I need to adjust my variance expectations with them. Because you'll feel very strong one floor because you got the right card generation. But then the next floor, you don't get the good card generation. And all of a sudden, you hit your floor. And that floor, and then maybe that happens for 3-4 floors in a row, and now you're dead. And you can't build up a streak like that. You can't build up consistency like that. So probably what I'm good at right now, I'm getting better at right now, is I'm more confident in my ability to estimate the median amount of damage taken than the variance. Probably across all characters, but especially for Regent. So I think I was probably pretty accurate with the 15 being the median for damage taken in Teriel, right there. But the variance on that is probably what I need to focus a little bit more on and think about what if the low happens over and over again. It's just going to be really hard for me to break the 70-80% barrier and get into like the 90-95+ % win rate if I just keep on pegging and just like brainlessly estimating based on median and not low rolls, and more being a little bit more conservative, especially in Act 1 and early on Act 2 when my deck is not quite there yet, and just being a little bit more accepting that the multiple time low rolls will get me. Is that what you mean with your problem? Random card generation? Yeah. Is that I don't know how to simulate fights. And I feel like Slay the Spire Strategic Depths, like so much of it relies on the player's ability to simulate fights. And I can't simulate spectrum shift. Like, I don't know what to do. There is no grand strategy I can have to make me understand that better. I need a potion here. Though this makes us so much stronger. I'm going to retained attack. The dude is nice. For the back guy. Razor Tooth means no more upgrade death. I think Razor Tooth's broken. It's so good. Holy. Can we do this actually? Never mind. Yeah, we can just do it like this. We have to do it with strike, right? Yeah. Is it 3 energy this? Okay, this worked out. Good job picking this. Very nice, very nice. No way of dealing damage without attacks. So try to do the lowest damage attacks possible. Clarity Extract is a potion. It's not a very good one. Razor Tooth is insanity. Just a very, very strong relic. It's just insane. Really, really good. Even better on Regent. Alright, Begone for the Aeon Glass. Here's the thing. Forge, Summon Forth, Bulwark, Orbit, Fasten is already so much farther ahead than Act 1 Regent. And Razor Tooth, plus I'm gonna have some relics. Has any right to be? Act 1 Regent should not be this good at Aeon Glass already. So we're already kind of getting there on that fight. But you know, if you want Wither's Gone, Begone's there. Moo also, if you get a Razor Tooth, this card becomes comical, really, really good. Because it's one thing to summon forth and then have to spend your whole turn summon forth blading. It's another thing to summon forth blade and then have energy left. Like, that's a whole nother ball game, you know? Because then you can just do the defend to block, right? With your fast and defend, and that's your whole turn. Yeah, the Spire is cooked right now, I'd say. But we'll see. You don't ever want to get too conky. We're in a pretty good position. This is a very, very, very strong start. In order to refine my gameplay even further, I'm going to try to estimate this Coral fight. And let's see how accurate I can get it. I think with Fasten, our Coral fight has gone much better. But low roll, it's a high variance Coral fight for sure. It's a high variance coral fight for sure, but I think it's like... Let me see. We have, our block density is 5 cards. Quasar could be a potential. Also, 6 cards, excuse me. Quasar could be a potential. We, on average, draw 1 block card a turn. Post fasten. Yeah, we're still taking like... average 18, I'd say, plus minus 8. It could go as low as 10 for sure. Maybe our damage is better than that. No, I think it's actually less than that. I think our average is probably 16 plus minus 8 with pretty good variance. 24 is probably the most we could take, and we could probably take as little as 8. Yeah, that sounds right. 16 plus minus 8. I'd say. With this block density. Big God does not change that fight very much. It does. So I think that estimate's roughly the same with Bagon in or out. Bagon's not like a great use of energy for our deck right now. Because unless it's coming along with the strike, we don't really want to get defense exhausted. So if Bagon is in any hand where strike isn't there, I'm kind of cringed out of my mind. I don't love it in that sense. Actually, I think it's garbage. I think this Bagon's bad. This Bagon's actually super bad. I want to remove these strikes. I'm going to probably use my gold to remove strikes, actually, in this run. This is the type of run where I would do that. If I get the ultimate strike event where I'm combining 2 strikes, if I get remove events, like, what the hell am I removing? I don't want to remove anything with this Bagon. I don't want to transform anything. It basically we just for Aeon Glass, and for Aeon Glass we have Furnace, Summon Forth. We're gonna be sorting Aeon Glass. It's not gonna last long, especially if I keep building it out and have more relics and stuff by then. Yeah, Bagon's fucking garbage. I'm good. I'm good on the Bagon. Photon Cut. Yeah, you can miss me with that. My card quality is too high for that. All right, let's see. We said 16 plus minus 8. This is a good early fastness, so that's a good start. We do Quasar first. Get the order right. Strategy. Oh, there's also an ultimate strike. Really interesting. Okay, this is actually a hard choice. I'm mostly trying to play well. These sort of decisions, we're going to get through the act either way. But I'm just trying to play well. Because I want to start this day off well. And I don't want to be skirting corners today. I'm really inspired to play good Spire. Ultimate Strike keeps its clock low. So it helps us potentially... We're going to probably hit turn 4. We are going to hit turn 4 no matter what. But we probably just want block density. Yeah, I just want strategy. I'm good. This looks fine. I think once our cards are upgraded, this fight stabilizes pretty cleanly for us. This is the turn where we take damage. thinking about blading, but I don't think so. I want to make sure I have stars for Quasar. This is more upgrades. We're slow playing this fight with the hope that this turn is going to be legit. The turn is in fact legit. Summon 4th doesn't do anything there. The damage doesn't matter on that. Nice. It's gonna be a blade turn, therefore. Decost the blade. Upgrade more stuff. That's what happens when you don't get Furnace out of your deck. Okay. At the cost of slow playing. It doesn't make a difference. Stonecracker. Guess we have upgrades. We were at 42, right? I said 16. So it ended up being 18. The ultimate defense gets fast above. We really want an ultimate defend in the deck, FYI. Shining Strike looks terrible. It's not a Shining Strike deck at all. This looks terrible. All these look terrible. We want sword. We want to redraw sword. Okay. Not upgrading here is trolling. It's just trolling. Well, let's double check though. 17. I said 16, right? I said 16. It was 17. Pretty good. Pretty good estimation. So here I said 15. I got 13. And I said 16. I got 17. Again, there's variance, so you're not going to always be exact, of course, but makes sense. Furnace upgrade. And then you just play all your powers, play your important cards, and Laga just, I don't know, melts. Then you have Clarity Extract for +1 draw. Necessary. I think it's just impossible to die. Quasar first. We are Quasaring. The Bomb or Stratagem is amazing. Stratagem is super good here. So is Equil. I think Stratagem's better. Don't want to wake it up. Did want to upgrade, of course. That's why I'm attacking occasionally. Strike upgrades. We're furnacing. We got fasten a little late. We want to do upgrades. We were trying to open it with sword, so we have decosted, but That's life. We don't get to have everything we want in life. These are 11 blocks. We're already good on block. We don't have energy this turn to do everything we want in life. Because we're fast and defending. Fast and defend. What's the final energy on? Strike. Upgrade the strike. Not the worst. And you don't have to draw it. Okay. Time to Quasar. Mayhem. Enters is damage, of course, but Mayhem's good. Didn't have to summon forth because we get Sovereign Blade back right now. If we want it. Do we even want it? I see potential Quasaring this turn. Bulwark. Do Quasar to start turn. Or we can't start turn with Quasar. Can do Bulwark. Venerate. Yeah, it just brings back. I have enough good stuff to play. Oh my god. This way I can actually use Summon Forth to bring it back. Stratagem's so good with Regent. Sword Regent. It's insane. Down. Okay. How many attacks do I have? I have sword, I have strike, a full strike. So there's a chance I don't hit it. Oh, I have 4 attacks. It's upgrade beatdown. Yeah, it's perfect. So I don't play the strikes first. Flex potion, ice cream, barking roach. Ice cream is funny. It's weird, but funny. Oh, well, Tyranny is an Aeon Glass solve on its own. There's a Dying Star. There's a Bombardment. Hardest fight ever. 0 damage. Yeah. And, like... if you're scared at 24 here, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're scared, go to church. Like... That's the kind of stuff, like, sometimes I watch people play, I'm like, I love y'all, I respectfully, I understand, you're making this speech about variance, but, like, sometimes there is none, and you need to chill out and take a goddamn upgrade. I love Tyranny. It's such a beautiful card. But like I said, I only have strikes I wanted to get to get rid of. I guess Quasar generates cards for me to get rid of. Like I can get rid of Solar Strike. I can get rid of Gatherlight. Maybe 6 cards to get rid of is fine for a +1 draw card. This gives me something to upgrade too. Dying Star's AoE. It's actually pretty good. I don't mind having AoE. Aeon Generation. Yeah. Thing is, Mr. Guy, like we've said before, we are already good against Aeon Glass. So indexing on Aeon Glass is not 100% necessary right now. We're less good against Decimilli. We're like this Furnace scaling with Summon Forth and Bulwark and fully upgraded cards where we're gonna be sorting like every turn, 1 energy sword. Aeon cannot beat that. Tyrant time. I think Tyranny is the Pepega easy like brain dead pick, and Dying Star might be the better pick. I don't know which one's better completely. Because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, okay, am I more scared of Aeon Glass or am I more scared of Knights? I'm more scared of Knights with this deck, actually. By a lot. By not a short amount, but like a lot. And I know we always pick stuff for Aeon Glass in this video game because it's Aeon Glass. But Dying Star's not bad against them either. Like Dying Star does, they lose strength. Pretty good. This is a very, very strong card. You're very terrified of Knights? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So why not take the stuff that beats the Knights? What the hell's the problem with Aeon Glass? What are we so scared about? Like, is there not a point? I mean, I know it's the hardest enemy in the game by far, and more harder than probably the rest of the game combined. But this card plays in Aeon quite well. It's good. This card beats Aeon quite well, but it's bad in like every other fight. Not compared to Dying Star. Dying Star outperforms this by a lot. Dying Star does better against the Roaches as well, which is a fight that also we are not amazing against. We're not bad though. Roaches were not so bad because our defense is so good that we can just block the Roaches. The Roaches aren't that scary. Tyranny's broken card. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there is the easy mode, brain dead, pick tier list, broken card, click, click, click. I'm with you guys on that general philosophy. That Tyranny's amazing. I'm actually the biggest Tyranny supporter of all time. But right now, our deck, look at its power. Our power is upgrades. Well, guess what doesn't work against Knights? Upgrades. Our power is sword, which is a retained attack. You know what doesn't work? Retain on the Knights. Our power is great single target damage that we can loop around. Well, that doesn't work against the Knights. Everything we do is bad against the Knights. Now, do I think in 2 acts we're probably going to be able to beat the Knights anyway, and none of this matters because we're really over curve? Probably. And is this probably an irrelevant discussion? Probably. But what is actually better, and what is the difference between locking in this run win rate wise? I think it's Dying Star. Sealed Throne, Astrolabe, Pandora's Box. I am not clicking Pandora's with a Fasten. Well, our worst cards are Strike. Unfortunately, Razortooth and Astrolabe don't really work together very well. The crappy Sealed Throne. Unless we think it's not. This deck doesn't love just spending 3 stars on Sealed Throne like that and spending a draw on Sealed Throne like that. Doesn't like love that. But it doesn't mean that we don't need to ever draft another Star Gen card. You're not a fan of Sealed Throne now? I'm much less of a fan, yeah. Though I love the nerf. It was too broken before. Very good nerf. It needed that nerf, and it has a place now. Sealed Throne does help play Dying Star? Kind of? Not really, actually. I'd actually challenge against that, Psychro. I'd say it's actually quite bad at activating Dying Star. You get a turn 1, you can't do turn 1 Dying Star all of a sudden because you have to spend 3 stars on this, and then you can't get the stars back to play Dying Star with 2 card plays. So boom, now you're not doing Dying Star on turn 1. If you get it post Dying Star, you probably don't have the stars to play Sealed Throne anymore. So now you're not doing that. Pretty much you need Sealed Throne on the turn before Dying Star to activate it. If they're ever drawn together, major issues. If they're ever Dying Star first, major issues. It's like two-thirds of the time it actually doesn't activate Dying Star. Astrolabe here. I don't love what Astrolabe does to these two. But I do hate these strikes. And I do think we have enough Star Gen to support this Dying Star already, especially once things get upgraded. So, it's fine. Okay. Ice cream? Bro. 1 energy, 7 stars? The thing is, I have energy now. I have as much energy as I want. What I don't have is stars to play this thing. So, I mean, you could do this to beat Knights. This is something you can set up to beat Knights. So it does help. Prophesize, GG. Prophesize is pretty good here. Prophesize is pretty good here. Kind of. It's kind of awkward in the early turns, but yeah. You'd still take it. Rare Prophesize deck. Our upgrades are garbage. I see myself going here and then potentially just going hard and just resting at fires. You could alternatively go easier if we somehow run into trouble. But I want this early shot. Lost with self-decimility? Oh, yes, for sure. For sure it does. Maybe they'll die before I can really do any of this cool stuff. Restlessness stuff. Who knows? Ascender's Bane. How could you? How dare you? Dawnforth is 8 Forge. 28 plus 11 is not enough. Unless they double pot. I would just take the 4. Sad. So sad. Believe it or not, this is not full block yet either. Taking 4. Cringe. Looks bad. That's a good turn. I don't want to Quasar next turn. I want to hold stars in general. I mean, I can Quasar next turn with Gatherlight, but I'm good. Man, it worked out like not in the way I wanted to, but whatever. It's not full block. None of those cards work. Kind of unfortunate. But we have a beatdown, right? No. Not enough energy. I can see myself doing this. Yeah, that's worth it. That's gotta be worth it. This at least brings up Nunchaku. Dopamine. Dopamine! Dopamine. Okay. Game of Blast, notably very good. Notably not not enough Star Gen to support it. You see how Solar Strike really helps though? It's pretty nice. To like help make even this stuff doable. The cool thing is that because we have so much energy with the triple orbit, we're playing these every time. So we're getting like plus 6 stars every cycle. It's not bad. You can't really take this. Is the trouble. I could want one more Gather Light just to increase block density, increase our early turn stuff. And a little bit more Star Gen. Maybe more. I want Glow. I kind of don't want anything but Glow. I want like 7 glows. That would be nice. One more orbit for infinite energy. Yeah, that might be too many orbits. But I like where your head's at. Yeah, I want Glow. The game didn't listen. Pillar of Creation with exactly Quasar. It's too many powers. I have too many powers. Production is hilarious. Ringing Triangle. It's not bad here. Triangle helps when you have a lot of setup, and we have a good amount of setup. Doesn't work with Dying Star. Does work with our powers. You know, you have 5 powers, and a lot of times they'll happen in turn 1, and we can't afford to play them all. Of course, you can just remove Strike and get out of here. That's also fine. Mommy Hand would be really nice, yeah. Works well with ice cream. We have time to remove this Strike. I'll just do Triangle. It's good enough. It's a little bit of power. It's not like insane. But we'll take it. Oh. What do we want to see? What's the vibes? Ironclad Silent Defect. What character has... What do we need? We need Draw. Draw would be good. On average, Silent Card is better for Draw. I think so. Skim would be nice. Defect card. I'm skipping most cards, but I can see myself taking like a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale would be nice. Acro would be nice. Well, late plans would be unbelievable. Yeah, there's some cards I take. Defect. Skim is the big one. But I think most things I don't take. Turbo, stuff like that. Overclock even I don't take. Well, maybe I take Overclock. Yeah, most defects not that good. Ironclad. Ironclad. Battle trance is great. It's definitely silent. Prepared. Blur plus. Adrenaline. You can upgrade adrenaline so you have ice cream energy. That would be our next upgrade. Blur can probably help our consistency a good amount. And then, because we just want to make our deck a little thicker, just so we're not drawing all these powers together. Blur plus pretty good, yeah. Sucker Punch isn't even the worst because it's just weak. It says weak on it. Prepared. All prepared is that's negative card draw. And we need positive card draw. It also wants an upgrade. I don't know if prepared is actually that good here. It just helps search into stuff. But we really want positive card draw on this deck. For weaken. I guess Dorito is going to be useful to have for sure. Right now Dorito is like we deal damage, he deals damage, and we shake hands. Taking off artifacts is not the worst thing either. Prepared helps you get back to sword summon faster with upgrade. Yeah, the cycling is good. It's just the card draw that's really bad. It's also bad with ringing triangle. I'm not trying to have less cards for ringing triangle. So prepare is bad on turn 1. On turn, it's okay turn 1. It's okay turn 1 because it helps you find potentially a better hand, which might be more worth of a ringing triangle, but it's bad against the Dorito, which is enough for. I'm not taking because Dorito. I don't want this because Dorito for sure. Sucker Punch is the better option. And for Sucker, it's all about weak. And I don't really expect us to take a lot of Regent's weak sources right now. Comet, Game of Blast, etc. So this could be just our weak source. I'm down. I want weak versus Dorito. Are we strong enough to go up with no deviation allowed? B-Man gets wrecked. Decimilli gets wrecked. We just set up a 7 stars and they die. Or Dying Star it and sword it down or whatever the hell we need to do. B-Man kind of gets wrecked. You can still take some damage against B-Man. It's still like 20. I don't think this is ever I go down to less than. I mean, I might rest here. Yeah, I think I can do this comfortably and get value. God damn it. All right, we have to do actual. This is draw, so I really want this. But if I can't actually hedge this health, which I probably can, but if I can't actually hedge this health, then I can't do this. Nice one pump, man. I can't wait either. I'm excited for that. All right, let's estimate the health losses. I guess decimilli. High variance fight. Very high variance fight. Very, very high variance fight. Could be as low as like... Could be as low as like 6. 5 or 6. Maybe even lower. Could be near damageless. Depending on 7 stars. And it could also be a lot higher than that. It could be like 25. $25 there. D-Man is a more comfortable fight. Dorito's the problem. Dorito could be as high as like... It fastens bottom on Dorito. Sucker Punch bottom. Fasten bottom. We just get hit. The Dorito could be as high as like, I'd say 35. So if those are the two hardest, 35 plus potentially 25. That's 60. We're at 60 health plus block plot 12. The hallway fight can't do that much, I don't think. And we have Flex Potion. I have Flex Potion on 7 stars to maybe kill Dorito faster than that. I might be overestimating here. Maybe we kill Dorito with 7 stars. This feels close enough that I should not click this, unfortunately. But let me... How much health is this? This stupid event. I don't remember. It's 5, 6, 7, right? Okay, so it's 11, 18. 18 health? For like the best relic ever. We're on 42 for hard pull and 2 elites with no deviation. Unless you're literally going to instantly die. I could instantly die, bro. I mean, again, I like to reiterate. I think that the vast majority of the time I make it through here and we just laugh our way to the bank. In this very overpowered Regent run. I'm really just trying to calculate low rolls because I'm trying to make myself stuck in the dungeons of 70-ish, 75% win rate, whatever I am, and get to much higher than that. So this is why I'm overthinking a little bit. I'm very dissatisfied with how badly I've been getting owned by variants. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I'm good. I'm good. It sucks, but it's necessary. Oh, I'm ringing triangle. Oh! See, look at this. Oh, I had blur, right? So I did that for a reason. Okay, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I already saw 7 stars, so I can play this. Unless we think we want to play Dying Star. I don't think I want to play Dying Star. I'd rather not take damage and move Nunchaku up. Fine with this. No reason to play attacks because I have ice cream. Fight's over, but beatdown keeps coming back. And it's pretty funny. Upgrade both these. Oh, I shouldn't strike first. Oh my god, I'm overthinking. Oh! Okay. Adrenaline upgrade? Venerate? What's up, OKP? Oh my god, the GOAT. Gather lights upgraded. Are we 7-starsing this guy? Flex potion 7 stars again? Or is that not happening? I think we're glimmering. Okay. What goes on top? Maybe do this. Doesn't matter what's on top. Okay. One solar strike and 7 stars online. So I'll do this. You're killing me. Thank you, Back Beast. Might as well do it next turn. GG. GG. Do 7 stars for fun. Oh, I could have done it in a different order to maybe get more than Choku. -1 relic. Am I playing too scared now? Is that the vibe? Was this too scared? Was this just... Am I just now a scaredy cat? Or is this... The thing is I know... I knew going into it that there was a chance this fight would be like literally no damage. I was just thinking about worst card draw orders of like Orbit, Furnace, Summon Forth, Fasten last. And we got Fasten early, right? We got Fasten really early. How early was Fasten? Wasn't it like insanely early? Yeah, it comes down to like our deck is so draw order dependent. I don't think we want another Gather Light, right? Good. We added a bunch of good stuff. Glimmer did help our power level, and maybe I didn't account for that. How much did it end up being? 6 damage? Wow. I said the low roll, the best this fight could go was 6, didn't I? That was my exact number I used. I said 6. With as much as 30 as my variance. And we got Fasten early, so it became 6. But it was 6 with a block potion. You gotta remember the block potion was in there. If we didn't have the 10 heal from pair, we'd be at 54 right now. 54 minus 18. We would be at 36. Which I would feel pretty comfortable going in at 36 against these guys. But again, it had to be a good fight. A worse fight, and maybe we're going in at 26, and I'm sweating a little bit. Turn 2 Fasten, yeah. Like imagine if it was a turn 4 Fasten or 5 Fasten, worst case. That would be crushing. Like this would be all of a sudden, instead of 6 damage, 30 some odd.
So I think that was fine. I'm okay with living with that and saying it's correct. It just hurts me as a greed lord to do stuff like that. It's like painful for me. And I hope you guys know that. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm worried about. The Glimmer was after the Relic opportunity, was it? No. It was before. Right? No. It was after. You're right. And we had a 0 damage hallway, which is another thing. Is that the hallway could have been like a little bit of damage. I think this was fine. Dude, when you have a no deviation path, not taking damage on an event is fucking okay. It's okay. If I had deviation of any sort to exit for variance, I would have probably done that differently, but I didn't, so here we are. I have triangle. I think your orbit double defending, no falling star. Try to set up 7-star and dying star as much as possible. Sacrifice a little bit of health. 4 health to not falling star. You could also potion. Nah. A little too much damage to take, I think. Sucks about... Like, things are going badly right now. Want to point that out. We didn't get the good draw order. And we got the 2 worst elites for us. We didn't get the B. 7 stars is not happening. Full block right now. Summon forth anyway. Okay, I think fight's stable now. Fight should be pretty good. Just kidding, fight's terrible. Just joshing you. Okay. I could stall, but I'm not going to. Okay. More setup. It's so good for us once we're set up, but it's more setup. It's not active draw. It's annoying. It's insanely good once we're set up. It's insanely good while we're set up. Before then, it's terrible. You can't just be taking 3 orbits and have a fasten and a furnace and take more setup, right? Like that's ludicrous. By the way, just want to point out, Dying Star saved like 30 health that fight. So, or like some crazy number, 20 health or something at least. So, I don't know, your Tyranny fans right now would have another power among all this lot. And I think they'd be in pretty rough position. Tyranny fans would probably be dead, I'm going to be real. Also, if it wasn't for pair, we'd be at 5 health with how these fights planned out. If we took the Colossal Flower. Minus 18 and then minus 10 from the pair. So, definitely there was variance to die. I'm pretty happy not taking this. This fight definitely went worse than it on average does. This fight went better than it on average does, and we still would have had that kind of close of a call. Now, we didn't use any of our potions. Why do you think the flower save 0? It wouldn't. It would save some health. You're right. It would. It would. But I'm pretty sure there was variance there where we die. Did you want to go to here? No. We don't need energy. This is all garbage. This is good. I don't need flex bot. It's okay. It's okay. Flex bot 7 stars is really, really cute, but I don't care. I care about weaken. I care about reducing damage while I set up. I think I'm fine to not rest this act. Pretty sure. Do this first. Sucker punch. It's 22. Not just weak pot. Just wait. I don't even know which one's best. have only one defend left in the pile, so probably the... Still probably fasten, actually. Talks about venerate. Sucker punch putting in work. Okay. $14 plus 8 is enough. Oh, I don't have stars. Cool. Alignment's hilarious. Spoils of battle? I want like 18 spoils of battles. How do I have like infinite spoils of battles, infinite glows? Please. Just give me more. They're commons. How hard can it be? Or Calcum's here to save the day. Doesn't matter what goes on top. I guess this to make it not ethereal. Go this way. Maybe I wanted it to be ethereal. That was maybe very stupid. Whatever. Okay. Nunchaku really matters here. So I'm going to stall for it. Won't take long. And it's a free stall. Furnace number 2 is too much furnace. Swift 2? Does that say draw on it? Oh. Sharp or nimble, does that matter at all? Sharp 2 7 stars. Yeah, that's awesome. About Swift 2. I guess on an orbit. These potions, there's no chance of death, so might as well make her weak better. Make it work on the first cycle for 2-2. This card is also one where first cycle is the one that matters. But I don't know. It's usually the numbers are usually big enough that it does the same thing. Is there any variance that makes me want to rest here? Because this is weak on the right guy, which is important, but just don't get fucked up by rocket. What if I don't draw defends on that turn? What if I'm still in my setup phase and I'm drawing orbits and furnaces? I shouldn't be in my setup phase by then. I won't be. I won't be. I simply won't be. And I also have Beetle, and it's just not really possible. Let's just make her weak better. That's being a little too conservative. I think the last thing of not taking the Polymus core makes sense. I think stuff like that's just, now you're just being ridiculous. It's got upgraded. Or a Calcum. And Nunchaku and Ice Cream. Just hold energy. This is weird. Restlessness for next turn could be pretty good, right? Do I ever, with Adrenaline, do I ever get there with Orbits? I'm still in my setup phase, it turns out. Production with all this stuff is a lot of draw. Too much draw to Restlessness. Yeah. Or Calcum. Just get rid of this thing? Or no, there's no reason you can just do it next turn.
It'll be bigger then. Orbit. Adren. Orbit. Fasten. Yeah, we have too much draw to... You want this, you want this, you want this. Draw. Doesn't matter what's on top because we're spoilsing. The sucker punch is super performing. Also, you can't really restlessness when you have the star stuff. Just do it next turn. Cool. Oh, I haven't tried that. The Beetlejuice on the claws. That sounds funny. Might as well do this. Doesn't affect anything. I'll turn with this. Dying Star can go now. Splash or entropy? Like a splash. Should have done that first, but nothing matters. The other one also shrinks, really? Dying Star number 2. Can't support that. Make it so. Or Bundle of Joy. I don't know why I'm going so slow in such an overpowered run. But I think I'm just trying to set the tone for the day. Of being careful around variance. So that's nice. That's nice. Better than throwing. Make it so seems like something I would draw that would get in the way. So no thank you. Ball of Joy. No thank you. I'm good. I don't really have a purpose for that. Dude, does infinite draw? Infinite draw? Insane? Sure? Sure? You say so. It's a lot of draws. It's not infinite, but it's a lot. Does drawing cards and synergize well with my infinite energy? I think it might. I think you might be onto something. No late shops. Unless I want to go to this one. I might want to go to that one. We don't have upgrades that matter. It's to the point that we probably shouldn't be even entertaining fire nodes very much. Like we've reached, I'm pretty sure we've reached the point where we go max value and we don't care about anything. I mean, first turn of Mekk Knight. We just gained a shit ton of draw. There is a setup phase for our deck. That's annoying. Reach terminal velocity. Yeah. The setup phase of our deck is annoying. I want to go to this right side no matter what. But the question is, do I go to this? Do I lower variance a little bit by going double shot? By having one fire in between? The answer's probably yes. Slightly less value. But it's like one fight of value, bro. It's fucking fine. It's 2 fights of value. It's fine. You don't need more cards. It's okay. You'll live. Okay. Now there's a whole act to prepare for Withers. I'm so not worried. I'm so unbothered. Well, it does feel like our damage, like our sword doesn't build up that fast. Maybe I've been a little bit too blasé on Aeon Glass. No, there's no reason to do anything right now. Honestly, there's no anything to do anything the first turn. The ringing triangle. Why is it so strong? Very strong, isn't it? It's pretty strong, isn't it? Isn't it pretty strong? Wow. Card draw. I like card draw. Key. Okay. Come on. Stall. Just trying to put these both on 3. This on 3 and this on 9 is the goal. Infinite orbits. Holy. More adrenaline.
This does make this fire more worth more. It allows me to do more on it. Yeah, those are gonna have to get upgraded. That was such a bad event, dude. Well, look at this nonsense. How could you do this to me? Man, that card's good. No reason to play anything. Awful downgrades. Yep. Yep. That's like really, really bad. In orbit. Adrenaline helps us so much, as adrenaline tends to do. All right. Good enough. It's fine. Refined blade is hilarious. Good. Hidden cache. Do we want 7 stars to be more real? It is something that we could do later to make sure our 7 stars is really, really chunking. It is an Aeon Glass thing. Now we can play star cards willy-nilly, which is nice. Willy-nilly means that Iron Club is always just rotating, rotating, rotating. Now, Iron Club Aeon Glass is really annoying. And that event might mean we have to skip to skip an elite. Nice. Nice. This is bad. We have the Razor Tooth Tea set. Energy for Queen. Energy for this elite. I don't really care about the Queen, so I'm good. I could strike remove. I could also just not. Reduction to get ahead on energy. It's okay. This looks like it's bad, and I should just go to the next store. don't think these potions are even good. Mazaleth's looks whatever. All looks bad. There's another store. I'm good. At least I got to see them both. With this path. Fasten over the third orbit, right? Fasten's the one where, like, if I don't upgrade this, I'm extraordinarily sad. Useless relic. There we go. Production gotta be worth. No downside with Iron Club. I see many downsides. So I disagree. Simply disagree. Okay. Go to 21, 26. With all, by playing all defense. Badly do I want a deck spot in the final fights? Not that badly. Just kidding. Didn't even need a deck spot. Whatever. It's not a very good potion. Not the one I want, at least, in the Aeon. I want this gone. I like venerating. I like furnacing. I don't care about furnacing more. Oh, it doesn't matter, right? Ring and triangle. Furnace, venerate. It's overdraws? No, it doesn't. Okay. Sucker punch would have been nice. Cool, GG. Fight's over. Get rid of the artifacts. Get your stars back, get your stars back. Just dump this. No reason to Sovereign Blade. Calamity? That's hilarious, so we click. Numbers suck, but it was too funny. Indian takeaway for launch. Oh my god, nice. Game piece? Holy draw. Know thy place to get rid of Aeon artifact, so I'll get my sucker punch can go down. Spectrum shift for random BS. and whatnot. Game piece triple orbit, is that good? You know what's interesting is that it's kind of is and kind of isn't. I'm worried about withers and just drawing a bunch of withers. But things might die before any of that matters. We do have a lot of output. And I like this gambling brew, actually, to get rid of withers. That's a thing I've been thinking about lately, is that this potion is really good against Aeon. Draw a bunch of withers, you gamble away. It's usually usually Aeon is like there's a turn where you draw, like it might extend the fight a turn for you, which is pretty nice. Real Calamity would go kind of hard. It would go pretty hard. Gamma Brew in general is really good, yeah, in the video game. So's Beetle, by the way. Beetle's so sick. I don't know. I think it's probably pretty good. Now we have Know Thy Place, Remove, or we have Spectrum Shift. Oh, that's cool, Beck Beast. That's pretty cool. Know Thy Place taking care of artifacts is nice. We can actually do some weakening. Removing Strike is also nice. Very nice. Spectrum Shift is infinite cards and value. Okay. Wow. I'll take both. All right. We have upgrade on Spectrum Shift and Orbit with Ice Cream. That's got to be better than an Elite. Has to be. Purity will save us. I hope so. Something's got to do it. No! Well, I can just do it next turn. Anointed? 7 stars, Dying Star. 7 stars, Anointed right now. Oh, just Dying Stars. Or the block. Just pass. Stuff sucks. Yeah, you can do this. Oh my god. I guess Spectrum Shift's pretty good. I guess I'm a 7 stars deck now. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. I'm doing that less than more than sword stuff, I feel. Brutos with the raid of Legends. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, homie. Just fall down. I want to make sure my Nunchaku is good. Play a card. Play this. Hidden cache number 2? No. The Knights! Oh, wow, that's a really good hand. It's like the hand. This thing is not upgraded? Yikes. Dying Star haters weeping. They are weeping. Too many cards. Of course, you just full block with the hand. Cards kind of go to when you can play it. I don't even know if I want to play it right now. Because I kind of want 7 stars this fight. Fine. This seems reasonable. Furnace. Where's my last orbit? Check for the trip for Twitch Prime chat. Oh, you gotta check for Twitch Prime. Thank you, Mashi Red. They gotta check for Twitch Prime. It's true. Take 1. Sure. Don't care about any of that stuff. Do you care about this? 2 energy. Range. That was fun, but was it good? Like so. The Dying Star and Sucker Punch and Sovereign Blaze are damage. My numbers aren't perfect, but it's worth it for a Jaws paper, I guess. More draw. Truly infinite draw with our triple orbit. These suck. Okay, chat. Is this better than 16 health? Is 1 energy for the entire fight, for both fights, worth 16? It's worth a lot. Is it worth 16? It's probably actually worth that much, yes. Who knows? Maybe it was this one that we just upgraded. Preserve health a little bit. It's the card that really makes us go. Adrenaline like starts everything up. This draws and gains energy. Okay. All 3 orbits are down. Get spectrum shift down for sure. Definitely keep Dying Star around this fight. Dying Star's so good. The bomb. I'll just do that. Upgrade this. Blur in play. Probably don't need more block than that. Just upgrade this. No reason to do it yet. The bomb is back. Doesn't matter because we're going to draw it anyway. Older energy. Fight's going very well. That's funny. Why do they call it a monologue when there's two of them? Never thought about it like that. Just want to do attacks. Use our use our thing. That's an attack. That's an attack. Attack and sword is somewhere soon. They're retained? Mm-hmm. Play cards. $3-9. You gotta set up for Aeon Glass. You don't just not set up for Aeon Glass. When bottom half face reveal? I like slouching. Give me a break. GG now. I wouldn't call this GG yet. It's Aeon Glass. I never underestimate the Aeon of Evil and Doom. Oh, Falling Star turn 1 for Artifact is kind of nice. And for energy. We like that. Don't quite get there with the orbit right now. Bulwark. So probably just Furnace. Furnace turn 1 seems good. Oh, bro. Can't really miss that. Didn't get Adrenaline. It is what it is. That's what Orichalcum's here for, baby. No, it's Orichalcum. I'd 5 block, put the orbit down. I'm Orichalcum. 100%. Talks about Dying Star, but it's not really the fight for it anyway. Ow. This was for artifacts. But I'll take the weak this turn. I should have done that. Why'd that draw card? Oh, Wither. I should have done that. Good. Good. Shouts to myself. For doing the right thing. Yoss paper. That's too much draw. This.
All right.
Oh, I got a sub from Fox Sezzy.
Let's go. Guzzle it.
Hope you're enjoying the run, homie.
Guzzler.
Spoils to get the orbits and the adrenaline.
shouts to Wither going back down there. I need this energy. Don't care if it doesn't draw. I have plenty of draw resources if I need it. Talked about Jaws paper, but I'm not worried about drawing too much, alright? Well, I'm worried about drawing too much, if anything, not too little. Or, yeah. Okay. Now we need to be sorting a bit. ASAP. I want this upgraded. And I want stars probably soon. Didn't Cash is down here and Sucker Punch is down there? Runs blow your mind? Hell yeah. It's a lot of fun to pilot this one. I think I'm Quasaring instead of Solar Striking. At least I'm seeing it first. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna just keep that and do that later. It's back, our goat. I think I want the stars from this. I think I want the weak chain from this. The Wither doesn't matter. And then we stop. We have pillar? No, but we can have pillar, and that's the beauty of this game. Hello. Mostly this is just, we're trying to kill, like we're gonna kill as fast as possible before the Withers get added to your deck, before the Withers get buffed. I don't mind 3 damage Withers. We can have a bunch of 3 damage Withers, drawn or, in our hand. We don't really care. It's when they're 6 and 9 damage, I'm like, a little scared. A little scared. A little scaredy boy. Those scare me. Just stop. Unless stopping is stupid. What do we think? Yeah, I think we're fine. Ooh, that's fun. Who doesn't love that? Never mind, the Rena's the most fun character. I disagree, but everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Random generation's fun. Well, there's fun. Random generation is really fun, but I think that there is hard to strategize around. For me. more kingly kick. Another one? GG. How come the streamer's energy isn't moving? Is that a glitch? You do. Outrun. Hey. Hey. No invalid. No invalid. Our new overlay getting updated. Always so fun. Now we're going to my favorite character at the moment, the Necro Binder. Well, I don't know. Defect's kind of always been my favorite character, both in this game and the last. So it might still be Defect. I like Defect a lot. Defect's so sick. Necro's really cool too right now. And it's so cool that we got like the new characters are really cool, you know? Oh, that looks great. Thank I Am Guitar. The chatter who, and person I've met before in real life. Who, and Smash player, who, and former owner of Winter Fox, the esports team, who helped make that. And by help make that, he made that. I didn't do any of it. He just showed it one day. I was like, hey, I sent you a Discord message. Here's an overlay. And I was like, oh, thank you. Oh, nice. This might be a good time, by the way, to mention. I should probably start plugging this, and I haven't done this at all. Does this still work? Does this still work? Back when I was streaming Spire 1, we used to use this Discord all the time, and it was sick, and I liked community interaction from it. It's probably good now that I've been streaming now for, I mean, I think I've proven I'm back streaming. I'm streaming for like 4 months now with Spire 2. That, you know, you guys should join Discord. Am I in a Suki Discord? I am also. Well, that's not what we're talking about right now, Paparato. That's where a lot of the Spire community is. There in the Suki Discord, but the Crimson Blur Discord, for Blur viewers specifically, it's a great melding of minds. You can even meet the great Paparato there, who is apparently is a green name there. So, the Necro Runner next. All that annoying activity. Hey, it's never going to have activity with that kind of attitude. All right? Imagine if everyone just convened in the great halls of Blur. Sounds like a better world to me. I'm pretty sure this is what John Lennon envisioned in his I Have a Dream speech. Very famous. Here we go. All right, what are we doing here? Over here. Boom, boom. I love Underdonk's Waterfall Giant. By love, I mean it's a little too easy, but for Necro. But we still, you know, make it work. The conch is a nice relic. Crucible sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's just, you know. It's less good than we used to think. And it's amazing that this thing is balanced, by the way. It's a feat of game design that on patch 1 this thing was balanced, because you tell my Spire 1 brain that there's a Niao where the first 3 card rewards are upgraded. I'd be like, what? That's impossible. But the downside is so much bigger than it looks. It's so much bigger than it looks. It's still really good. I still view it as like high tier. but not top tier. And I think Booming Conch is pretty gosh darn top tier. It's a freaking bag of prep plus an energy and many important bites. Oyster on the lady? I don't know. I don't think so. But that's a Mod Connor. That's you might be onto something. Let's maybe drop that message in the blur cord that they've been talking about. To you know, see what the other great minds of Slay the Spire have to think. I've heard that's where people go. All right, here we go. No. No. I don't want to take damage. I like Oyster in this game. I like oysters in real life. Oysters with fire. You're either an oyster person or you're not. There's some people who... Oh my god. The card. There's some people who just don't like oysters. A regal pillow. This is hella early for the spoils map. Don't love this. Never had an oyster, Arceus? Really? You have a shellfish allergy? Maybe that's what's stopping you. Very, very tasty. Yeah, they're pretty tasty. This is hilariously early for a spoils map. And I'd have 2 curses with the clumsy. Good way of just dying. I'd prefer not to. Just die, that is. Pretty clean fights so far. Pretty clean fights. Also Defy. Doing its thing. I don't know why I didn't kill. Guess I just wanted it to live one more turn of its poor tadpole life. Well, there's these cards. They exist in the game. Fear Defy. Is there some synergy you're seeing there? By the way, the Page Storm Clumsy combo, huh? I could maybe get a Page Storm. And with Defy. Sikkim plus your beloved. I mean, Sikkim, Booming Conch to have a little bit of summon. How about that? Yeah. I do need damage pretty soon in the deck. Flex Potion doesn't go with Sikkim. It goes with these other attacks. Thankfully, there's no statue breathing down our neck. No Burdonus, no Potato. So we have a little more leeway, but not tons. Here. Speculative Sikkim. I think with Conch it's more okay. We're gonna be upgrading Bodyguard right now. I mean, I don't
I don't like the fear at all. Doesn't really work against gardeners. Vuln isn't very good against them because you want to single hit them. Not particularly. Vuln isn't very useful against Coral. Usually 2 attacks enough to max damage Coral, or nearly enough as it is. And against Teriel, it's okay. But I mean, this isn't a very good card right now. It's only a good card if it's drawn with Unleash, which happens like half the time. You know, with Booming Conch, I'm slightly, yeah, about half the time. So it's like summon 1.5. Deal 5, summon 1.5 for 1 energy sounds horrible. We don't have a hard pull coming up in either of these floors. So we don't have to worry about the 2 cultists, which are harder than any elite for Necro often. New guy base, you're doing it right now. Believe it or not, at this very moment you're doing it through osmosis. I'm not saying I'm the best, but just watching more Spire and seeing what other people think and talking to other people, talking in chat. That's generally the best way to get better. Playing works a little bit, but because of the random nature of the game in terms of the procedural generation, generally watching is the best way to get better at Slay Spire. You died a waterfall. Made a cat channel on the Discord? Nice. Whew, man, Sculpting Strike sucks. Man, these are so bad, dude. I don't like these don't actually help your damage. This is the weird thing about Necro cards. Like, half the damage commons like don't actually help your damage. This does, but barely. This helps your damage, period. It's good. This thing hurts in every way. It sucks. You know, like, a lot of the damage commons are just kind of meh. I would take a poke here. One more Aussie attack and I'm so in. I'll take it. We have 2 floors to find Aussie attacks. So I'm going to pretend like that was a good play. Go down to 39 health. While I pretend. Like Sikkim. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at it go. 3 summon. Defy 2 or wow. Flex only works on 4 cards. Energy, still better, yeah. Both my potions doing kind of the same thing sucks, but this is a damage upgrade secretly. Rest is also nice. Take this. All right, shop, you better be good. Doom package. Snap. Negative pulse for gardeners is okay. Snap is definitely a thing. Hope doesn't work on that. That would be bad. That wouldn't work. Now we're deciding to do negative pulse or not. Snap and snap all your strikes and waterfall is legit. Yeah, I agree with that. Snap against this waterfall is just legit in general. I don't know why you're Nah, your idea is good. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Snapping your strikes is really good. Negative pulse. Three defensive cards. Can we take care of the gardeners right now? Just by unleashing. If we can't, I don't want the stupid negative pulse. Because negative pulse is negative in in the other two fights, for sure. I think it's negative in Terror Eel and in Coral. It just blocks 5. I mean, the Doom is slightly relevant, but it's not crazy. It might be positive in Terror Eel because the Doom adds up over time. So even like 21 Doom from 3 plays of negative pulse is like relevant for post split. Negative pulse might just be what we have to add to make sure we're fine. Let's see if I'm right about this negative pulse. Tincture. Not for a strike. Not for a strike. If we're tincturing, it's not now. Ow! Bad draw. Look at all the defense down here. No defy? Are you serious? Come on. It's like the opposite order you want in this. It's like as bad as it gets. Pretty much as bad. Unless this was one strike here, this is as bad a hand you can draw. Okay. Having weak guaranteed for the split's nice, and not having him have any vigor is nice. Having big Aussie is nice. Many reasons to do that. Okay. Why is it not dead? Because we have a hard time. Sometimes life is tough. You have to deal with adversity. Wait, is it dead now? This is 26 plus 28. Yeah, it's dead, right? 26 plus 28 is... Yeah, that was just not doing the dude math. 54. Yeah. Okay. GG. Okay, sleight of flesh with 2 defies and a negative pulse. Pivot away from the stupid Aussie crap and do sleight of flesh stuff. It's not really about pivoting away, it's just good. Oh, turn 1. Turn 1. Our epic turn 1. Oh, come on. Negative pulse sleight of flesh. You're killing me. You're killing me. So comes the debuff? True. True. Actually, a great point. Hey, chat. Where does this defy go? Pop quiz. Where do you put it? See if people remember. Left. Yeah, attaboy. It's not always the biggest number. Multi-hits matter. Don't forget. Energy potion when Slight comes down. Seems correct. We have bodyguard down, so we're not super mad right now. Same here. Man, Defy is good. Man, Defy is good. Okay, this is one of those harder turns. Be energy potion. So, do we have a kill on this with Sikkim? Does this activate after or before its shield? I don't actually know. Let's see.
after. Still keeps some mossy health. Oh my god, every Defy does damage. That's so sick. Keep the retain defend. Negative pulse. Thank you. Like this. GG. Pretty good fight. Honestly, like, negative pulse. The card itself is not that good, but when with Sleight of Flesh, it is quite good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we resting? Are we upgrading Sleight of Flesh? Probably resting. Like, right? This would be ridiculous. Into this, like, I want. That's ridiculous, right? Yeah, one cost leg sweep. Remember when I was? This is the nerf version. This is the nerf version. How is this the nerf version? All right, let's talk about it. The Coral of Evil. We did 10 against Eel. 0 Gardener's fight? Holy smokes. I don't know how often I've done that. A 0 Gardener's fight. Without even potioning. Did I potion? I energy potioned. 10 Eels, great. I do think that there are hallways. There's hallways that do damage to us. We can't do this. We're probably gonna do one rest in the act anyway, and the Sleight of Flesh is the real upgrade, not the negative pulse. So who cares? This kind of has to go down. It's like our thing. Invoke. Invoke for turn 1, Booming Conch? Or something? No, not really. Not really. It got so much worse into Dorito. Oh no! This fight can be tough. This fight is why we're happy we rested. We're taking damage for sure. honestly could have been worse. This turn is the worst one. Let's see if we can kill them. Oof. I think we can probably Sleight of Flesh kill next turn. If not, we just probably Strike Potion. So we're fine. Just defend. Ow! Okay, the fight could have been way worse than this. We're actually quite happy to leave at this level. You gotta be grateful, you know? Only have taken that much damage. Mazaleths against this guy, I guess. Like my strike's big. Death's Door with 1 Doom Source. Grave Warden. Some draw, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really want... I have 3 Defies. Do I need Grave Warden? Am I being too defensive? A right-hand hand with nothing to go with it. Nothing really. It does... Right-hand hand does help sick him a lot. And there's Sleight of Flesh that goes with it. Maybe right-hand hand's fine. Sikkim having a debuff is actually pretty big because Sleight of Flesh goes with it. That alone is 1 energy do debuff and have another have a summon effect is not the worst thing in the world. Do I feel like Gardeners are kind of weak compared to Eel and Colony? I think Skulking is the hardest of the 3 right now for this Underdogs. And I think, not that it's too hard or anything, but all 3 of them are underpowered, is the truth. And then I'd say that Gardeners is probably the next. No, I'd say Eel is the next hardest, and then the Gardeners, yeah. But it's close between Eel and Gardeners. But yeah, in general, I take the least damage against Gardeners. But Underdogs elites are way underpowered. They need to be buffed. Right-hand hand Sikkim. It's close. It's close on this one. I think it is. It's good. Oh, I was just talking about you, buddy. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. I hope you like Defy. You're going to face it a lot today. I know it's not your favorite card, because it does so well against you. Fetch. Melancholy. This is not a melancholy, right? Fetch. I don't think I need a potion for the stupid dude. I think I could just go in with 46 and be happy. We have tons of energy. And draw. Good things to have in Slay Spire. Fetch clone. Yeah. Could do fetch clone. We just upgrade slight. I don't care about this thing, so I don't need it for the fight. I don't think. I think it's waterfall and it's a joke because I'm Necrobinder. Bodyguard plush. Very good bodyguard. Ow, Aussie health. Ow. Am I a little worried? No. I'm a little worried that my Aussie health is not going up. It's getting annoying. I guess I just retain defensive cards for the thing. The turn. Nice defy. We got 2 defies over there. I could just end it. Yeah. Pretty good chance we'll get good stuff. Bodyguard up. That's good enough. Sucks about Happy Flower. Maybe I should time that better. I don't know. What? Banshees? Hello? Okay. For 0, yeah, well, it'll take it a while to get there. In our deck. But, like, not that long. not that long. For sure. $15 cards from The Silent. Guys, I'm gonna go to refill my water, go to the bathroom real quick, and we will continue this run. This has been a good one so far. I could get an adrenaline from that. Protector, huh? Is that what you guys thinking about? It is an Aussie attack. An Aussie attack that upgrades to 0 is generally pretty valuable, but so what? Let's look at our pathing to decide this. Generally want to go to a shop. Very, very weird pathing. Super weird. Wow, this map layout is crazy. Banshee's upgrade's generally pretty good. If I get Protector, I'd want to do that upgrade. I'm not sure if I would get Protector, but let's embrace that hypothetical for a second. Super weird map. Oh my god, this map is mind-bending. No shops are late. I see like 7 different paths. All are viable. Like to play multiplayer, you hope, with Joe SBM? Multiplayer is pretty fun. Adrenaline, how can this deck ever lose? Let's look at the silent rares. I don't know. I think you're overvaluing right now. Tons of these are not that good. Like tons of the rares are not that good right now. Adrenaline's good, but what if you don't get the adrenaline? Tracking is good with the week that we have. After image is good. Basically, all the rest of the rares are bad, except for burst. Probably burst. I take burst. Those aren't that good. Otherwise, though, footwork is of course like run winning, good levels of good. A lot of the attacks and stuff, I'm like about. Like, I don't really want all that shit stuff. It's like you don't when your card quality is good, and you have like this Austie Sikkim stuff going. And you want to get down, Banshee's Cry down with Defies. You don't really want to bloat your deck that much. The card rewards are powerful, but I would probably take the Outcome of Coffer over it. Truthfully. Five good rares? 5 is not as high of a number as you think. Even if you say there's 5 good rares, which I would contest potentially against. Think about how many rares there are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 rares. That are non-multiplayer. So 1 in 5. Like, I don't know what the math on that is, but that's probably like 50% chance to get a good card. Like a great card. And it's not like you'd mind a Shadow Meld or something like that. But it's not the power jump that you really want. Whale would be really good.
I guess you could get fumes also with Sleight of Flesh, which is freaking insanity. All the poison stuff is good with Sleight of Flesh. All of it. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Whale is really good. 50% chance on a rare is not like terrible, but it does whiff a lot. This is the Shiv stuff that I don't want, really. Shivs don't help us right now. Welly plans, footwork. Like 3 or, like this pool is not the greatest for us. We would probably end up taking like 2 or 3 cards. Which I don't know. Is that better than tons of potion slots? Probably not. I want to figure out my pathing first, because this pathing is unbelievably hard to figure out. There's like, I'll just start drawing and we'll figure it out. There's this into 3 elites, but with no fires there. It's kind of cringe. You could add a fire into any of that using this or this. That's viable. Or if you want, you could make your elites backloaded and do it this way. Just miss out on a question mark. A little bit of question mark value to do it. You probably would never do that, actually. I don't think you would ever do that. Too many fights. You would do it like on the left side. Like fine. There's also no shopping, which is cringe. And going up here. The fire is in a better spot. Post elite, maybe regal pillow. Also have the option of deviation. But no shop is pretty bad. It is 3 elites with a fire. It's probably just this left side. I think we're doing the left side. You think we should do 4 fires plus question mark maxing? No. No, we have a booming conch. We are fighting elites, and we're good against elites, so we are fighting elites. Alright, so anyway, the problem with Coffer is that generally you want a harder path, and we're very. It looks like there's a very high chance we're double eliting this act. Man, it's probably just Coffer. I don't think this is. I think just having the potion slots for Aeon Glass is going to be broken. Let's take that, and we're going to be throwing potions and optimizing potions this run, and then we're going to walk into the boss gauntlet with insane numbers of potions, and that's how we're going to win. We go left side. And we double shop for sure. And just make sure we get good shops. We don't compromise on shops. Make sure we get a good one. This is Defy on left. This way. Right hand can work on Banshee's Cry now. That's kind of cute. Afterlife for our protector. No, nothing to really think about. I mean, we do overblock with this deck, so Afterlife tends to be better. We have Defies for overblocking. And we have a Smooth Stone for overblocking. So that's nice to do, like, Defy, Overblock, Afterlife. Lunk says, is Afterlife worth picking in Act 2? Yeah. I mean, there's Dorito, which makes it tougher, but if you think you can fully block, it's still fine. I think I'm not clicking it right now, but there are times. Basically, the way to think about it is that, like other forms of summon, if your deck's really good at blocking, summon gets better, because then the summon damage on Unleash and the summon Austie health for taking enemy attacks carries over into future turns. Vigorous 8. I don't need that. I don't care about Vigorous. On Fetch. Let's get some max HP. Become fat. See an Enfeebling Touch. It's an ethereal card, and it's great. I see a Shockwave. I see a Shockwave. I see a Shockwave. Shop is insane. The shop is insanity. Shockwave, Enfeebling. There's another Slight. It has everything. This deck's kind of stupid already. I click. I click. And there's Slight Debilitate. Yeah, we're probably skipping the second shop and going to another fight. Most likely. Our upgrade debt has gone crazy. The Shockwave is a very good upgrade. Very good upgrade. Yeah. Is Puzzle better than Slight 2? I don't think so. Because it comes with a Debilitate with it. If it didn't come with Debilitate, we'd have a conversation, but it does. I do like it though. I think our damage is fine. There's also this for Slight 2. Stupid guy. He steals Slighted Flesh really commonly, and it's often a key card for Necro. So Necro gets sad. Do I risk it? If I draw no attacks next turn, I can potion, but I don't want to do that. Sucks because an elite's coming up, or a hallway, I guess, is coming up next. I'm taking that back. No reason to look at the cards first. These look like they're bad and sad and disgusting. Okay. These dudes. Surprise, no wisp. No, I don't really see a use for it right now. Ow. Tons of damage taken in this fight. I guess I took damage for no reason. That was insanity. What the fuck is wrong with me? My brain just broke. What is wrong with me? I'm okay, I need to lock in. Everything else was fine in the fight. That was bad. This fight was... I took damage for literally no reason. Yeah, I'll take another one. It's kind of like a fire, but minus 10 HP. It's a Banshee's upgrade. I need it ASAP. I guess now that we have all this, it happens so fast. Even unupgraded. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just this. Elite? Yeah. Okay, I gotta start paying attention. I sometimes, oh wow. Sometimes my eyes glaze over in some of these necro overpowered runs. I gotta stay locked in.
Draw shockwave? No. This is fine. What we're doing is fine. It's no appealing touch on this turn is kind of sad. I'll say that. For sure it's sad. Taking 4 might be okay though, instead of using a potion. We do better. Could speed pot this. It's a pretty good speed pot. This draw has been atrocious. Oh, second first. Oh my god. Dude, I went from playing incredible in the last run into what the hell am I doing? Very quickly. Seem tired? Yeah, like I used all my energy in the last run. $52 damage. Holy Defy. That could have been a protector upgrade. Well, that's good. Wouldn't have added a lot. I'll pillow. Phone's gotta stop blowing up. Should have fetched first. Sigh. Fwend. With no downside, as always. This is worse than a rock. Try to kill right. for the big attack. Or something like that. Not the best hand I've ever seen. What should we even take right now? I want a snack oil. Pretty sure. We do these two and then snack oil. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Guess we have to kill to not take damage, or we don't. We could rock or kill this guy. Yeah, we should kill this guy. And then set up Happy Flower. Pretty good Snecko. Oh! Cringing. Bro. What is going on? I went from playing immaculately into playing like garbage very quickly. And this middle act has been not well played. Like this right here. I need to put my phone somewhere. It's like it keeps on blowing up and it's distracting me. It's like, what am I doing? Some of these plays, so bad. You know what? Grave Blast. Grave Blast brings back Banshee's Cry when it's 0 cost. Grave Blast Sick'em, Grave Blast a Feeling Touch. It's got a lot of hits. Grave Blast Debilitate. Roll Taurus, no, I'm not going to do that. There's the Eidolon, which is kind of cute for Withers. But I think I'm trying to kill before Withers matter. This is my vibe. No slights. You want to play all your ethereal cards? Play 3 of them. So this thing is already down to 3. You don't really need this upgraded. We have a Page Storm would be good on this deck. What the hell is this? What is this? Ow. Cure all turn? I don't like how I'm reducing my potions every fight. Not a huge fan of that. Sure. Suppose that was a good cure-all. Friendship number 2 for our paid storm that we're definitely going to get. Oh my god. Pick 3. It's fine. I'm not triple rocking one of these guys. That'd be ridiculous. Right? We take a little bit of damage in this hack. Use our health as a resource. It's okay. Is that better than Defy? 11 it goes to 9. No, it's -1. This could be where you use a couple rocks. Defy. Okay, we might be at max defies. How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't know if I could do a lot more than that. I feel like I didn't get a lot of potions this act.
I feel like I barely got any. Flex potion, which sucks. And then Sneckle oil. Yeah, just a Sneckle oil, all act. Which is why we have so few potions. Now, it was a really good Sneckle oil. Anyway, what are we upgrading? I think we're fine in this fight. We're super fine. Shockwave, debilitate, 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 probably. Yeah. It's fine. Centennial puzzle would have been good here. Well, this is normal damage to take during our setup turns in this fight. Pretty average. Always turn around with rock. Pretty bad hands. But, yeah, now we're set up. Strikes are so bad, and I saw 4 of them. I would like to change that one day. Shared fate? Oblivion, 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 reanimate. They're all good. One of these is infinite damage. One of these is insanely good defense. This one of these is insanely good defense. If I click them all fast enough, will I get all of them? It's probably not Oblivion because we don't have card draw. We don't have it hits hard, but I think we hit hard already. I'm less worried about the damage as I am the defense, weirdly enough, with all these defies and feeling touches. The 4 strikes make our deck a little clunky and take forever to set up. Reanimate's tough to play in early turns, so I don't think it's that. I think it's Shared Fate, probably. Doesn't help in... the fight I'm a little worried about is Test Subject. I've done Test Subject fights like this. Basically what happens is you defy, it gets stronger. You defy, it gets stronger. You don't have energy to put your friendships down easily, and then you take damage during its first phase while you're getting Sleight of Flesh down, things like that. And Share Phase is not very good for that first phase. Like at all. Sheer Fate's really good for Aeon Glass once its artifacts are gone. Problem with Oblivion is that we have a 32 card deck with 4 strikes. You're getting a 0 cost card that needs the slights in play. And the slights can be bottom. And when the slights are bottom, we do no damage. You know? Deck doesn't deal damage when slights are bottom. Reanimate will just mean that enfeebles. Wait, this deck is actually not as broken as I thought it is. I'm like thinking about it more and I'm like, this is less broken than it looks. Yeah, this deck is actually not as broken as it looks. It has major problems setting up. Very big problems setting up. Very much want a Page Storm. Once our friendships are down, Page Storm is crazy. Before that, it mostly draws stuff I can't play. And then they exhaust. Reanimate feels best for bad draws. What will most likely happen with most Reanimates is we choose to play Defy over it, and then we play it second cycle. Yay. You know? Maybe the Ancient. If I have Scarf, I really love Reanimate the most. Scarf is the one that really makes Reanimate the best. Any energy type of Ancient. I don't know which ones they are. Deathbringer Wheel crazy? It's fine. I mean, it does damage for sure, but it's not really the... Like we have debuffs for feeding Slight. The main issue right now is how do we set up faster, and we don't have Relic Power to help that. Like, our actual setup is very, very slow. I think there are a lot of Ancients that make Reanimate great. Energy Potion makes Reanimate great. I'm thinking Test Subject makes Share Fate too bad, and Oblivion doesn't solve the problem we need to solve, which is setup. It's good after setup, but we're already good after setup. It's Reanimate, I think. Is that Aeon? Okay. Oh, hardest possible combo. Okay, this is the type of run we throw sometimes. So we got to be paying attention. Powers cost 1 more. We have 2 friendships and some slights. Seems like it's a crossbow angle. I think with crossbows, it's more card plays into Aeon, but it's definitely still crossbow. Also helps against knights. Crossbow's so fun. It is really good. It's really good. What's our next best upgrade? Shockwave? We have late shop. That's very nice. With our Emergene, that'll be a very big shop. And I could fill out my potions. Throwing 6 potions is going to feel really nice. But hopefully they're not just rocks. Hopefully they're real potions. So we got to make sure we don't overthrow on elites. We can Regal Pillow as much as we want, really. Upgrades aren't actually that impactful right now. Frond would be broken, yeah. Barry. Shockwave. Enfeeble. Alright. Rattle. It's funny. Oh, Sikkim crossbow is a real thing. Seven plus 20. 27. Okay. Looking pretty good. Thank you, Kodoran, for the sub. Yeah, it's more fun for sure. I should mention though, crossbow double friendship is a bit cringe. Dirge, once the friendships are down, gives me a bunch of souls that I can't play. Sweet. Love that. Whole bunch of souls that draw withers. Sweet. Was the attack generates ignore strength? Yeah, I mean I still took it, but it's there's gonna be a lot of attacks which it do nothing. It's better when there's no friendships relative to that. I mean, by comparison, you let the bad ones exhaust though, but sometimes you just get the bad ones over and over again. Dirging help our setup time? Hypothetically, there's turns where, like, the off turns, or maybe we get a soul or two and it's not bad. Fine. I don't love it, though. No. 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 Oh, boy. Has the toad done its job? We are definitely not giving away Pillow. That is our variance play. We're not giving up Smoothstone. So, I believe the toad has done its job. It's really sad because the toad is really good right here. We've had our rocks. Take Strawberry? No, dude, Smoothstone's too good. And 3 damage a turn is not nothing. Alright, bye, Dirge. You did your job. Bye. Duplicator's so good. Money, no question. I love money, though. Is a duplicator worth 100 gold to us? Probably. Dupe reanimate's insane. Gambling ship's also worth 100 gold to us. Yeah. More draws so we could draw more withers. Great turn. That was my boy Gambling Chip. I would never let you go. Would never let the Gambling Chip go. I'm gonna elite next. I want this on 2 for sure. Oh, Hourglass. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Only 3 damage a turn. I was trying to beat Hourglass to the punch, Putrefy, or Snap. Hello. I need gambling chip to carry. Ooh, reanimate. I don't really want to play that. Okay. Can't really play Slight. What? Hourglass works that way in this game? Didn't work like that in Slay Spire 1. What? Spire 1, that's not how that worked. What? That can't be intended. What? How could you do this to me? I've been betrayed. Okay. Fix game, please. Friendship is here? God damn, there's too much to do. Probably something like this. Big damage. No enfeebling touch. Sucks. Sucks the suck. Suck the suck. Suck. Sucks the suck. Ow. We'll do it without friendship. I need the weak chain. Okay. This time Happy Flowers on 2. Book of 5 rings. Will that proc? It might at the shop. Probably not. Does borrow time or invoke help our setup time?
I need turn 1 setup to be better, and some of these elites makes it look not so bad, but that's because I have booming conch. Invoke is not that good once the friendships are down. It's pretty bad, in fact, and so is borrowed time. Once again, Grave Blast is kind of good for 2 energy of Feebling Touch. Debilitate. I only want 1 Grave Blast. Two is a lot. Our poor rock never sees the light of day. I don't know about Invoke. There are some retain hands with Snap that can make it okay. We do have a heavier deck. It's just once friendship's down, it's like hot garbage, and I'll regret having it. I think it's a no. That's good. That procs pretty often. Don't care about this stuff. Okay. Lose 1 enfeebling is fine. Get baby shockwave down. Damn good turn. A damn good turn, if I do say so myself. Start the weak chain. Snap reanimate. Okay. D-Bill? I love that. Now reanimate. Right hand hands back. I wish I could bodyguard, but I can't. I wish I wasn't taking damage, but I am. Good ripple base in there, but it's fine. That's a big squeeze. Holy. That is sick in his hand. Kind of lost the plot on this turn. That was a terribly played turn. Fight's over. No. We're just playing stuff for the love of the game. Spur plus or Slight 3. Spur Plus is pretty fucking good. The other one does a ton of damage, of course. Not convinced 3 slays better than 2 year. Why are you not convinced of that? Our deck's pretty big. We can do a third one for sure, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if I want it compared to the Spur. Spur's kind of insane. More summon. Reanimate means our Aussie gets decently big. And we can keep it healthy. We just duplicated my Slight. I'm going to be duplicating my Reanimate. Probably. We're going to be throwing potions. That's the thing we're going to be doing. It's just a really good card. Oh no, we use powers a lot. Bruh. Looks like my best card for this fight. I'm gonna have to go without it. It's so whack. These are important. Okay. I guess. Elite next. I should have killed. I just didn't for some reason. And now we have Hourglass. And oh, it worked! Never mind. It worked the way I wanted to this time. That's so funny. Second Spur is fantastic. Absolutely. Overcalcify. I'm not even thinking about that. You had the Rock of 2 if I wanted. Yeah, but that'd be wasting a rock. W bug. Shockwave doesn't really do anything against. So this is our last upgrade of the run. What upgrade are we doing? Shockwave doesn't do anything against the test subject. Not really, because we have Defy Chain. I'm trying to think of which one is actually relevant. I'm resting? None of these are that important. I could do this. I have Knights next. Is there a world where we're afraid of Knights with this Banshee's Cry? I mean, the moment we draw Banshees, the fight's over. I don't think there's a way to lose. Reanimate dupe. Yeah, because we're duping Reanimate, that could also mean that we just do that. +5, you know? +10 in a fight. Summon is pretty good. I don't see anything else that's relevant. Try to find... Well, try not to find Banshees? Question mark?
We care about friendship. We care about getting banshees decosted. We already saw Grave Blast, so Shockwave. Too many cards. I don't want to debility because I don't want to attack, I don't think. I want to use my ethereal cards, but it's pretty easy to set up in this fight. Maybe I'm just reanimating with this spur in hand. I'm doing one friendship. That makes sense to me. Gremlin Horn? When did I get one of those? when did I get a Gremlin Horn, dude? The Knights of Evil and Doom. Plans are foiled. Fortunately, to block, we have to like use Slight, which is a bit troublesome. Till next turn. Bone Flute. Speed Potion. Big Shop. Bad Potions. Oh, but I got this. Oh, but I got this. Okay, we're going to be throwing some potions, baby. We're going to be throwing some goddamn potions. Holy. Okay, we get to finally remove some strikes. Those are definitely the worst things. Want those gone. Vajra does nothing. Ship in the bottle seems good. The weak pot's pretty bad. Because we have so much weak. I see a countdown. Vajra, because we have extra money. Do we? We have countdown here. Countdown hurts our setup, but damn, it's a lot of damage. Maybe we don't need the damage. Maybe the damage is unnecessary. Is the issue?
Against A10, it's really good. Heal for an upgrade. We're gonna rest even if we're at 64. So. Countdown is 26 per turn with slide flesh, double slide flesh. Yeah, for real. Look at this. And the funny thing is like, we're gonna need all those potions. None of them are that good. Is the problem? Only Duke potion. I'm like, wow, that's a good potion. Yeah, but we have full heal, guys. We can just Regal Pillow, right? We don't need to buy crap. There's Power Pot too. Yeah, Power Pot. Countdown Aeon Glass is great. I just like making my deck thicker a little bit. Just a little bit. So that Aeon Withers on reshuffle doesn't happen like ever. I'll take this. It's fine. Is there any idea of wisping here? Now that we have retained cards? Nah, it's a card play. I'm good. I'm good. Isn't bar time better than Wisp? Yeah. Yeah, it is. So you could ideally maybe do both. I don't know. I don't want it. I don't want it is the point. I don't want the garbage. Left the shop with 160 gold. Sucks. Alright, what are we doing here? We want to spend as much time as possible in the fight. Oh, we got both our friendships. Hell yeah. So this fight's hard and Aeon's hard. We need to spend time in this fight on setup. It's important. Friendship, defy, bodyguard looks okay. Debilitate. But also, yeah, that's probably just good. I think this hand's good, right? I don't think I'm sliding. Yeah, his hand's just good. Oh, I lose a defy. The stupid pendulum. No, you can just do it over bodyguard. It's fine. We're not going to get fully set up. I mean, we can't even Grave Blast to fully set up, but double friendship down is the most important cards. Slight down. We got one slight down. Do you have bone shards play? Wait. We're supposed to right hand somehow. We bone shards first. But then Austin can't attack. This is weird. So okay, so we're supposed to sick him first. There's no bone shards. Bone shards can't happen. We go like this. We gain block through. right hand. And we just let the stupid bone shards go. That was a bad turn. This could be a skill pot. The 26 damage card. Okay. Oh, come on, bro. Gremlin Horn? You're killing me. Gremlin Horn. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me, Gremlin Horn? Betrayal. Betrayal. I'd rather save Shockwave. I think this thing is going to be good enough for this phase. Reanimates here. More Sikkim health. Spur is so good here. It's kind of nuts. Spur made us a lot stronger. A lot stronger. We have D-Bill coming up. Do I want D-Bill now? Can I kill? It doesn't appear I can. So I guess I want D-Bill now. Or I can snap D-Bill. Or I can just use D-Bill. Kind of need it. Just save Aussie health. Oh my god. Not one of my defies. I don't have enough of those. This card's so good. Sikkim being a real card is a great change. Grave Blast to bring back Spur? I don't know. Defy? Okay. Countdown really did work, guys. Countdown was a big part of the process. Make Countdown feel included so it does well against the A10 glass. It's in the deck for that fight, so I believe in it. Bravon action. Sick job, bro. Just raw laziness. Hopefully that doesn't cost us. I don't think it'll cost us. We have... If we lose with 7 potions, I don't know what to do. This thing's too strong. It does need a nerf. The haters were right. Can't possibly lose with this many potions, right? It's impossible. It has to be impossible. I refuse. I refuse to believe. I wanted to dupe reanimate, man. Now you're making it hard. I didn't find any of the friendships. Bruh. A pretty good speed potion. A power potion. Countdown. Do it this way. Doesn't proc slide twice. It's still a lot of damage. It's a long fight. Here goes friendship. Here goes a bad draw. Scourge. Okay, that's good. Do we ever double friendship? No, because we draw withers eventually. We double slight for sure. Our damage is a little behind. Didn't get dupe reanimate. Okay, Grave Blast what? Okay, we can Grave Blast reanimate maybe. Then we lose the Defies once again. So annoying. Grave Blast Shockwave is also available. Or we also do Grave Blast D-Bill. Slight to the bottom is really bothersome, yeah. So these 4 plus D-Bill is what I'm thinking.
That's right, right? Could even have duped D-Bill, but I don't think so. Not before Slight. You don't waste a play. Okay, Slight gets it played. That's good. Okay. Do this. Don't care about this attack. You have skip countdown? No, absolutely not. 100% not. No. Like, definitely not. Friendship bottom, both slice bottom is really bad. 16 will not change anything? Why do you believe that? Like, also, it's -1 card drop for later. Like, 6 Doom, fight goes another, like, 4 turns, let's say. That's 24 Doom. It's not the damage per turn racer kill, it's the... Because we already have a countdown play. B's not activating because no reanimate. It's so sad. Anyway, we're in a better shape now. We're chunking for a lot of damage per turn. And we have a hang. That's fun. Fight should be over. Just push damage. Don't care about the counter. Better do that next turn. Okay. GG. Mid Act 2 I played pretty bad, but otherwise, not so bad. GG. What number is this? It goes to 2. Okay. Next up is the dastardly defect of Doom and Destruction. We gotta sharpen our play, though. I don't feel like that. I mean, that run was well played, except for Mid-Act 2. There was some micro in Mid-Act 2 that it was just baffling. Otherwise, it was fine. We had a lot of leeway. Deck was strong. What's up, PR Kevin? How you doing? The Robo was the reason why we are not on a much larger streak, as it's the one at 0. We'd be at some obscene number if it wasn't for the goddamn robot. Losing a run. How dare you, Defect? How dare you? lose or run. Slay the Spire too. How dare you? See this maybe. Don't love the lack of variance in this in that path. Is there anything but better we can do? Is there early shop that we can do to lower variance? If we do, we are put into the garbage blender of doom. I don't like to have an elite on floor 6 or 7, and nothing I can do about it with just this. Like without shop support or anything to lower variance, that's not fun. Potato can really punish you for that. The paths right now are all floor 6, 7 elite with like this is the only potential dodge, but look at how brutal the dodge is. The dodge is brutal. It's not exactly real. Anne's Vantamact. Yeah, this is one of those weird ones where so the thing is that if we get a bad transform, this path is actually deadly for Potato. Straight up. A bad transform means this path is horrific Potato. On Potato. This is good against Potato, the capsule is. I generally do not like the capsule on the defect. Not very much. But this might be a capsule situation. This is the type of path where I think capsule. So adding a strike defend in this game is pretty sad. Because if you transform poorly, you're running in there with 3 card rewards, no shop, and a whole lot of variance on your back into potential Potato. You're a fishing rod fan? Fishing rod doesn't do it here. It's only 1 upgrade on probably a base card. And Zap dual cast upgrades don't meaningfully change the outcome of the fights. This is a capsule. The variance on transform is not something I could take if I want to be with high win rate. It is something you could take, and because transform I view as generally better than capsule on defect. But you need to have a little bit more flexibility in the path in order to do that. And I can't just like go to this shop, have that flexibility, and then go to this elite. Like, that's not real. Like, and then what? Go to the second elite and then just keep going. Like, no, it's underdogs. It's overgrowth. You have to give it respect. So, it is what it is. You guys said you want upgrades? Here you go. That's a really good start. Frozen egg. Happy Flowers is bad. Happy Flower's fine. I'll take that one. It's okay. No, I'll take Happy Flower. Let's not talk mess about the Happy Flower. We'll take that Happy Flower. So we're fine with these relics. They don't give us any power right now, though. Wait, this is bad. This is the best capsule we've ever seen. This is a really bad capsule. I thought about it for 2 more seconds. It's a really bad capsule. This sucks. Okay. Oof. We might have a hard run on our hands. Our Act 1's going to be tough. The egg is nuts? When is the egg nuts? Approximately when is the egg nuts? Is it when I have strikes and defense in my deck? Because that's what I currently have. By the time the egg's nuts, we might be dead. Well before then. Because there's a Potato upcoming, and we might see no powers before the Potato.
You got to account for the variance. And I don't have a way of deviating. And Happy Flower doesn't meaningfully change the outcome of the fights. It lets us play one more strike a turn. Every 3 turns. Yay. Like, it doesn't matter. Oof. If I see no potions, no powers, and I mean, there's plenty of powers on defect that are like trash or treasure, iteration, things like that that don't do anything for me. Okay. Whether we start this node or this node is tough. Oof. This is really, really, really rough. So a shop is a guaranteed power. But it's just the path is so bad going in from the shop. Going here, and then what? Do you go to 1 elite? Okay. Is this an option? Is that what we have to do? Yes, you have a hard pool. Yes, potentially you have 2 hard pools before this elite. I think this is too hard. The right side is too hard. I have to kind of just go here and face a bit of misery. And hopefully we get a potion. I would maybe rest here even at like high health. I could be at 50 and I might rest here. Just to be able to get through this 1 elite. That elite's going to be very difficult. Yeah, I think this is the right side's too hard. You can't do it. Storm. Storm power pot? Wait a second. Storm power pot? Power pot helps a lot. So maybe I'm less scared. You could, I mean, Frozen Egg or Start Storm is something. It exists. Just simply having Storm Power Pot allows us to have 3 orbs into any, 3 lightning orbs into any fight quickly. I don't have any powers in the deck right now. Just compile and boost away do not solve the problems.
I didn't have Power Pot, I obviously wouldn't have done this. Two potions, nice. Boot sequence, nice. I think boot sequence got to be better. Anything else? Birdona's turn 1. What about potato? That's still too strong. Early boot sequence. Gold up here. Fight these guys with strikes in a dream. The die button. Don't necessarily die. You can power pot and they'll die. I'm mostly thinking about it for a card reward. The card reward is serious with frozen egg. I could use the power pot here. And get a potential card reward and potion. Play the card reward's kind of insane for us. Oh yeah, that's my point. Right now, boot seeking exhaust and storm does nothing. A card reward is a lot. Like we need card rewards. However, losing power pot is brutal. And losing 78 gold is also kind of brutal. Because we do have that shop. Nah, I can use the pot. Let's go. Not the best hand, but we're not going to get the best hands. See where dual cast hits before choosing if we're gonna use pot. Well, that's terrible. We could no pot this at this point because Storm came so late. That was the worst outcome indeed. I was hoping it would hit one of these. Even one hit on one of these would let me double strike them. And now this guy doesn't even go down to a double strike with a lightning hit. Strike or defend. Probably strike. These guys need to die. Card reward. Card reward. You know what I see on the screen? A card reward. You know what I wanted? A card reward. Yeah. Okay. That was a major difference maker. I see a bulk up deck. Bulk up Storm synergizes quite well. I see strikes and defends getting bulked up. Heal 0. I'm super down to heal 0. And get a card reward. We keep power weak pot for sure. Too many potions. That is too many potions. There's too many goddamn potions, bro. Yeah, the elite looks good now. That's way too many potions, bro. Jeez Louise, man. My potion chance of the rest of the act is like 0. So we should assume that this is all we're gonna see. Bulk up wasn't in Spire 1. Finesso. So Gunk Up, Bulk Up, a known combo. It's a strength dump. That's nice. Gunk Up also takes off Phantom charges, but in general, Lightning Orbs do really well against Phantom. Overclock is draw. And Overclock is really, really good. So is Gunk Up. Both these are very good. Now, I will say this can get upgraded. And we do have an upgrade open. And one more draw on this is great. So I'm going to take the Overclock. I think the strikes and defense and the storm bulk up should be enough to be fine. Especially since strikes +3 deal 9 to potatoes. Nice. I'll take the sword. That's going to be good late game power. And when you have Capsule, you care about that because you have a bunch of strikes and defense. Well, Frozen Egg helps our late game power. Now, obviously, this shop could be better with extra gold, but I'm good. Lightning Orb is going to be great for Phantom, that's right. We can pot this fight for sure. We'll do entire hand. Storm before bulk up is sick. And we'll full block. No reason to add the burn. Literally. Yeah, there is. Because this hand sucks. That's the reason. Alright, GG. Should be it, right? 8 plus 16 plus 3. 24, 27 plus this. Okay, that's good. Oh, so many potions. God damn. We have an upgrade available. Beam Cell for Vuln. Glass for AoE. Focus Strike sucks. It's one of these two. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. But this is an interesting run of the defect. Yeah, you were thinking about reprogram. Beam Cell plays withdrawal. That's true. Beam Cell's a lot of damage added to the deck. And it could get upgraded. Vasco's Hard Life gets more powers with Storm too. Yeah. Beam still goes hard with the gunk up though, that I would like to get. Yes, Beam Cell. Also a better upgrade, and I have an upgrade open, so. Woo! The broken thing is here. We're broken. You should take 8 damage at some point. Or just take 10. Can we kill next turn? What is that? 16 plus 8, 16, 32. 32 plus 7. Yeah, it's a kill. 39 plus the 3. It's a kill if I want it. Not the numbers aren't set up perfectly, but eh. Get the full meat on the bone. Overclock number 2, or an FTL. I do like the second overclock. I mean, FTL works with strength, and we're going to have a lot of strength between Sword of the Stone and with Bulk Up. Good FTL. Loop plus, Shockwave, Shockwave, Shockwave. Shockwave, and is there anything else in the shop? Shockwave. It's a bag of marbles, but there's also a Shockwave. Is it chill? Looks good for Phantom. Loop's just good with Storm. We'll take anything for powers probably at the moment. Like, I wish Storm was innate, man. It's not having the innate tag makes it so much worse. But you know, it's fine. I think we take the chill. Then we do this. Yeah, do we do the loop or no? Guess so. Use our meat on the bone. That's what it's there for. I want to keep my frost for this turn. Turn's a bit scary. A lot of numbers to set up in this run. Hailstorm, absolutely. Or go for the eyes. Hailstorm, chill. Chill's the only source, but I would like other sources, so yeah, I mean I don't see why not. That's for Hailstorm, I kinda have to use a skill. Try to get bulk up maybe. Whiffed on turn 1. Why is this flashing? $38 is the number, the split, not 32. Oh. Oh. I was doing 65. 38 is the split. White noise is not as good as the real power. Is upgraded. I think it's gonna die before this loops back around, but I'm not sure if it will, so I'm just gonna keep it. Shockwave and bulk up in the same turn. Pretty good energy potion if I want to use it. I would like to no pot, but I don't know if I can. Seems like a good potion. Sadly. $16 plus 6 is 22 plus some number. That's just ball. Trying to get our numbers up. Oh. Did this not go up? Lightning activates first? Loop activates first? What? Bro, we had that happen earlier with with Hourglass. Huh? This is energy. This is draw. Which one do I care about more? Probably draw? Probably draw. It's not consistent. Deal with it. It is consistent. It's just different from Spire 1. We have overclock. We do have overclock. Energy helps with shockwave and bulk up. Skimming helps to get to good cards. Unless we take turbos later. The moment I take skim, I can take turbos pretty easily. Get skim. Anyway. Easy shockwave upgrade. Deck's pretty good. We're in a very good spot. Deck is broken. Nice. Very easy Phantom, yeah. Should be at least. Huh. This on 0 actually really helps. Maybe I should put this on 0 against Vanta more often. I'm actually happy that happened because that looked good. Maybe I should revise what number I'd want to be on Bantam. Because turn 1 is not that hard. Yeah, and you have boot sequence. Okay. Happy accident? Yeah, it's truly a happy accident. I did not mean to do that. Not even gonna front. Only thing that we're super sad about seeing is loop. We just do this. 13, 13, 26 plus 6 is not enough. I have to use a skill. Thirteen plus 6. Coolant. There's a power, some extra block. Usually 3 block a turn. But basically every time 3 block a turn, except for the chill. But we'll take 3 block a turn. Why not? Unless we think we're making our deck just worse. With this power slot. Maybe we get modded. That would be nice. Maybe we get the plasma modded. It's just they're all going to turn to lightning pretty soon. You want fasten. Your block plus 2 lightning. Well, only if storms first. You want a thunder? Yeah, I want a thunder too. That's nutritious soup. I will take a nutritious soup. We have draw. Big strikes. Subroutine coming. That'd be great. One subroutine changes the whole picture and complexion of things. Seems to be the path. Fairly obviously. Versus Act 1, which was a very hard path to decide. Yeah. Defect has really good ways of using zero costers. And we're going to have strength. So we are 3 eluding, so we'll have strength going into the boss. So we'll get our sword active. And yeah, these are going to be some big strikes with vulnerable, with shockwave and beam cell. Also +1 strike from capsule. Oh yeah, there's one down here. You're right. All right, now we want to see fasten. Who's with me? We're this shop. Fasten, ultimate defend. Put Vaughn on first, obviously. I don't like when these are on the same turn. Bulk up and shockwave. Eight damage at the end of the turn. This is 12 damage with bulk up. That's 20 plus 3. The bulk up doesn't get there. But it does defend here with 8 block. With 8 plus 7, 15. 15 plus 8, 23. There was a take 3 with bulk up. With shockwave. 26 turns into... what again? 26 divided by 4 is minus 6. It goes to 20. 26 goes to 20. Right? Or 19, sorry. Because it's 13 divided by 2. And yeah. Let's round down 6.5. So 19. Goes to 19, shockwave. And then it doesn't get the kill either. They both add 3. Then defends. So it's always better to bulk up. Shockwave wasn't full block, no. Cool-headed is draw. Go for the eyes is weak. I like draw. And there's a frost there. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Ghost Seed? No thanks. I don't see a fast in here. That's cringe. I see a potion belt here. Use meat on the bone to get potion belt's value. Go ahead, a hailstorm, yeah. I see a skim. Or a cold snap. Probably a skim. And like potion and dip? No. That's a good card. The skim is for us. Wolf snap for consistent frost. Yeah, it's okay. Card draw's really good when you have these 5/0 cost strikes and beam cell FTL and cool overclock and chill. Lots of reasons. Well, they're gonna die. Might die a little too fast. Oh, they're dying too fast. Yeah, whatever. We'll just those are the 9 and that at 1. Refract. What's up, Spirefox? Refract plus with strength. Doesn't work with all our card draw. It's annoying. Also another beam cell, but I think with Shockwave you don't want a second one. There's also synchronize with 2 warp slots. A bit worse. With 6 strength post bulk up. This is 36 damage. And glass. Skip. Yeah, probably skip. I agree. Unless we think we need synchronize for block or something. I don't think so. I think we can take care of the AoE fights without glass. With hailstorm and lightning and just damage. Just raw damage. No shop. We draw through clumsy. Ooh. That plays. I'll choose to believe that having the frost down with the coolant is better than the tuning fork. Play it without Storm. It's fine. You guys are completely under control. Numbers are a little cringe. Battery? Battery with some decks. Battery with a bunch of zero costers, though. And we have draw now to make it more reasonable. Definitely just upgrading our draw left and right. There's also scavenge for withers, hypothetically. I would have liked to see trash or treasure or like any of the status stuff. That would have been lit. Bit of a late battery, but probably good. We have enough draw now to be okay with this. These keep on happening on the same turn. It's annoying. Can't miss that though. Seems fine. Get down to Exaxie's meat on the bone. That's why I did that. This is a 17 block thing. Is that good? Is it increases it by 9? I guess it is. Alright, really well played fight. Good micro. Good micro. Really good micro. Is Gimme with 1 energy for the choice? Yeah, it was the right choice. Is what I'm trying to say. I think it was a good choice because it allows us to potentially get Beam Cell, which was still in the pile. Like half our deck is 0 costers, guys. Like a lot of them are, at least. Anyway, we should maybe take another skim then. That's not gonna get. That's gonna get like 1 play this whole run, but that's a pretty good play because it'll be on the last. Using our potion bolt actually. Ooh. Ooh. Well, we can kill him, and I don't see why we wouldn't want a history course. What's up, Zoe? How you doing? Would have lost like 1 HP instead of like 20. I was trying to set up meat on the bone. Did I not explain that? Look back at the bot. I needed to do meat on the bone health. Worst melee of your life. Of course, is wheat free win. I think it's pretty good. Worst melee of your life. Tragic. Tragic. I know it's pretty impressive with how much melee you played. It happens to the best of us. But it happens more often to the worst of us. Don't forget that. Much more often to the worst of us. Meat on the bone. Want to kill this turn using 1 skill. They're bad. Okay, is this the part where we upgrade skim 1,000 times? Zap upgrade's not even bad, by the way. Zap upgrade's not even bad. Zap dual cast, like, works with tuning fork. Chill upgrade? What do I want this with a stupid chill upgrade? I guess the frost is okay. I have cool headed now for another source of frost if I need it for hailstorm. Pretty sure I have enough draw that chill is a good card. Well, All for One's gonna be playing strikes. It's gonna be pulling a lot of stuff. I'm gonna take an All for One no matter what, and it's just gonna pull a bunch of stuff. This is a hard choice. There's the 3 skims, which I could just upgrade back to back to back. So many mid choices. Oh. Game Jinx gifted 1 sub to Mr. Plow. Thank you so much. Love getting subscriptions.
You guys are so nice. We're climbing back to my pre-vacation sub count. Going on vacation for 1 week, minus 40 subs. That's actually the life of a streamer. Minus 40, right off the bat. But we're getting there. We're getting back. None of these are priority. Yeah, I don't think the chill is a priority. It doesn't like change a fight's outcome or anything. Not substantially. Plus one draw. See, I would have loved plus one draw on that skim right now. So that tells me, you know what? Take the draw. Even on your backup prep turn, you're like, yeah, I would have loved to draw more cards here. FTL. Ooh, you almost never see FTL be a good one, but this one, maybe in this one. Usually it's not a great upgrade, but definitely. Oh, look at the zap upgrade potential. -8 damage. Put me on the bone. Oh, that's a pretty bad hand. It's a good thing we'll never see it. More powers. I need more power. Overclock 0 cost draw. Which one do we like more? Drawing more power to drawing more, or you know, having more draw? To draw 0 cost stuff. It's a good question. Basically 3 block a turn, sometimes 6 block a turn. When subroutine arrives, our deck is going to be unbelievable. But until then, we're kind of still just running around with some nonsense. Yeah, early frozen egg run. Do cool and start to stack up pretty slowly, though. Pretty slowly. They're not exactly premium. There's the card that says weak is also here, but it's too heavy. We end up just drawing into it. We need to have 1 and 0 cost cards mostly in this deck. Saves the coolant. We'll take it. I'll defend upgrades, but I was really hoping for skim upgrades. Maybe skip. No, definitely not skip. Bit of drawn first. Wow, he does like a big animation.
when he hits you. Has he always done that? I didn't realize that. Turbo, skim, or headed. I've been waiting for a turbo. Is there a good turbo? I have been waiting for one. I would love subroutine a lot more than turbo, but I don't always get the choice. There's also cool headed upgrade to cool headed. Which is a great upgrade and works with our hailstorm and our coolant. I'm holding out for subroutine, guys. I'm holding out for subroutine. Thorns and lightning for damage. Should be plenty. Do this first, and then get this for coolant. Then do this. Oh. Mailbox, I know. Why am I using strikes? Because this guy gives you dazes. Are you guys saying I did some order wrong? What are you guys talking about? What's chat on about? Am I messing up? Eh? I feel like I'm playing the fight perfectly. Don't listen to us? Okay. Double checking. Double checking. I'll go back to ignoring. Sword. Simply get the turbo right after. Obviously. Turbo's good into this next fight too. What When in doubt, ignore chat. Absolutely. Lantern. For our card draw. For our card draw? This on one's the right number, thankfully. Some people just get all the luck. This is a bad enough draw that I am throwing the garbage potion. It's not a very good potion. For us, at least. Holy bulk up. Where is bulk up? It appears that when bulk up is not near the top, our defense is not that good. That's better than Hailstorm, but I'm not sure. We have fork for next turn. Shockwave arrives. Drawn to like nothing. Oh, we're always shockwaving. Pretty sure. Always cool-headeding. Pretty sure. No, we want two. We want two different types for coolant. Skim. Always shockwave. There's an escape in there. I can battery for energy, which is pretty good with that hand. With an escape guaranteed. I like it. Also moves this up for next fight. Dude, I gotta turn off Uber Eats notifications. I didn't even order anything. This app keeps on bugging me. And sorry, I'm just gonna do it right now because it is so many notifications. How do I? So annoying. No notifications. Oh, Jesus Christ. Um, 22 plus 6 plus 3, 31. And then dies to this. Oh, good. Just don't do the damage. I guess I could have had the worst hand of all time, that attack bot. You know? We're okay. We do have buffer or echo form. Or coolant. You guys said coolants add up, right? Echo. Is Echo even that good here? A lot of times we draw into it and don't get to play it. Dual cast powers. That part's good. That part's really good. And if it's drawn turn 1, we just win any fight, basically. But, and if I get Scarf, this buffer's really good. Buffer is super solid. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you guys. I agree with you guys. I agree with you guys. Free to play powers? Ooh. Enthralled. Echo will play on the history course card. That's true. That's true. Good call, Roll Tourist. But that's still amazing. But you can't dual cast powers. You guys are right. Yeah. It's still amazing. Whatever card we want to triple play, we can. Which will be like cool headeds or something. Charge batteries or maybe it'll be even be strikes a lot of times. Just for damage. Alright, let's look at the layout. Is there a late shop? Only on the left side. Maybe double shop to make sure we get a good one. Go here. I don't love how the elites are spread out. Mostly want to just walk into... Oh, we don't have Aeon? No Aeon? Question mark. This is a Mickey Mouse run. Then, either 3 elites or 2 elites, depending on how badly we want to rest. Now, the cool thing about this is we can get rid of the curses immediately. Wait, Seer Talon's amazing. How many removes? We haven't done any removes. So we can just go to those shops and do removes, and that's it. And basically, we can immediately wish for Echo Form and wish for Bulk Up. Yeah. The path says Seer Talon for sure, right? Our big issue is not finding Bulk Up. Yep. And that helps us find Bulk Up better than Jeweled Mass does, so... And we can just remove the curses. Oh, those are some bad curses. Hopefully we just kill... Let's just kill the first fight as fast as possible. Oh, thank you for coming on turn 1, actually. Echo Forma. Okay. Kill before this becomes a problem.
Best way to do that is wishing. Never mind. Why did I think that would kill? I was trying to save gold, man. It will kill. It will kill. Because I know what I'm doing, bro. Obviously. You suck. Thunder? Oh. Pop actually just won Evo? Whoa. 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 There's one notable problem with Thunder, if you guys can see it. You guys see the problem with getting the Thunder? One of these, I mean, minus 10 gold means that I might not meet the threshold for gold. So that's pretty bad. This is 150 next shop. Yeah, sorry Thunder. I've been wanting you this whole run, but you're you're trolling me right now. Okay. Wish for what? Storm? I don't know. Bulk up? Yeah. Oh. That was not supposed to land there. Sucks. I lose some max HP. Iteration. Iteration is draw. On my second cycle, you know, something that definitely happens. Thank you, Roar Man. Wow. What a thing to say. It does happen in bosses.
so sad not to have a thunder. But I'd rather have 3 wishes. All right.
Probably get turbo. Okay, we're getting there up there in block. So we can just do this. And with a defend. Triple defend. Wait. Yeah, that was triple defend. Or double defend. Double defend beginning. Is how that works. Wait. If you wish for a power and you end your turn with the power, it becomes the skill of your choice. Holy. Wow. It becomes wish first. I did not know that's how that works. Okay. Oh my god. My hand's full. What do I want least? Guess I want to end with cool-headed. Or chill. No, we just take the one. There's so much output being had right now. How fun is that? Now you wish for a power? Same idea? Or what? Wish for cool-headed? And again, cool-headed seems pretty good in general. Am I just the best? You guys really think so? You guys think so? Dude, I want a sub. If I was the best, I'd have a subroutine by now. I'll just say it.
lot of stasses. And with cool-headed. Keep drawing a lot because he adds burns and I have iteration and it's a whole thing, but it's okay. Ending with strike will one day become what I do. No. Ah. Okay. Gunk up. Holy strength. Gunk up plus 3 from Jade, plus 3 from the bulk up. So, you know, 33 damage for 1 energy. Probably pretty good. I'll just take it. It's green. Akabeko now comes with it too. Alright. Echo Forma. Or bulk up. Go with Echo Form. Nah. Should have done it the other way, but fine. No Akabeko Gunk up. Chill to end turn. And then double storm. Or single storm. And wish for charge battery? End turn with charge battery? Is that in my deck? Is that in my discard? Eh, it is. Ah, god damn it. Turbo. And with cool-headed. Fine. We need bulk up for this fight. Did I not end cool-headed? God damn it. Whatever. Stupid micro, man. Ever since they said I was the best. I guess more striking. Look, man, they're just gonna die. I don't know. The numbers are what they are. He's gonna strike them. It is what it is. Keeping up with the numbers and all this crap is, I'll take another storm. Just let them die. I don't know. 3 storms, is that a lot? I don't know. Smokestackers. Storms better the more you got. Not if your whole hand is storms. But I guess the wishes helped with that. Might not be too late for the claw. Okay, do we... Our potions aren't too bad. They could be more premium. So I'd rather just get a relic, I think. And I don't think any upgrade is crazy. So I'll just get the free relic. Wish for Storm or something, or Turbo, probably Turbo. Turbo upgrade's pretty good, huh? It's been playing with Wish. We could do Shockwave, hypothetically. But nah. Could also bring Gunk up, then do it last. That's kind of fun. Is Akabeko Gunk up? That's like plus. There's the sword, it goes to 8. And then the plus 8, 16. 16 times 3. Not that much. 48 on one guy. And then Echo Form double plays it, so it's. It's okay. And with Chill or Turbo. I think with Chill's not bad. Especially with Coolant in play. Well, it doesn't make a difference, but. I don't hate the Chill. We have this now. I changed the line a bit. Let's use History Course in this one. Do we do the strikes at all? I was thinking no, but then again, two of those is 24 damage times 2. This is 24 plus 12, so it's technically damage. It's not damage positive, but I could target it better. I can just kill the back guy with explosive pot, which is nice. We're getting rid of explosive pot anyway. I'm down. He has 3 strikes, so it's 36 damage from the strikes, but it's 48 from the gunk up and then replayed gunk up. Oh well, I guess it's only 24 damage. Yeah, so it's 36. It's better to do the strikes. What I did was better. Also, it just kills the guy. So, targeted damage. Killing the guy sounds pretty good. I need subroutine? Where is subroutine in this game? It would help so much. Okay. Wish. Same idea as last time. Wish for storm. Two strike upgrades. Feral. Holy feral. Oh my god. Okay. Our damage is decent. Our defense is actually less good than it looks. A lot of power slop going on right now. Deck is funny. I just wishes I had a subroutine and it would be really nuts. One subroutine would change everything. This fight, you need to make sure you block. I should have done that earlier. Yeah, that was a bit of a misplay. In that turn, I messed up. I messed that turn up. End with defend. I could have maybe brought Feral up before playing the strike. Let's kill it next turn. Let's see if Happy Flower goes up. It does? God damn it. Okay. Double energy? Like another turbo? Triple play defend or double play boot sequence. I meant, sorry. Ooh, this deck is kind of hard to micro, but I know none of it matters, so it's
Tough to focus on it. What the hell? Oh, feral. Fine. Do 2 strikes instead of 2 charge batteries. Have at it. Oh my god. Why did that strike deal 27? Oh, it's back! Damage. Deck. Big damage. What was our best upgrade? I'm gonna rest, but what was our best upgrade? Turbo? Strength potion, flex potion. I guess strength potion's good. Okay, so strengthening against this guy for sure. Echo turn 1. It's just so much easier on the boot sequence turn. Shockwave, why do you have to be here, bro? We're gonna end with cool-headed. Thunder. End with wish. Or end with turbo. Kind of messy. We do. And with charged batteries, kind of nice. And with the colors cards, kind of nice. Let's see what this is. These are not great. I'll see this. Energy's great. Power pot saves health. 14 health. Fuck it. No bulk up's tough in this fight. Take 3? Come on. I guess it's good for iteration. Still don't have our stuff down. I don't want to do the most damage. I want to do a lot of damage, but not the most. Oh. More block info. Bulk up. Here we go. So many powers. We have to kill this turn, so... History Course won't activate, so we have a double play from Echo Form. That's a nice thing you can do sometimes. Barrel double play, maybe. Wish double play. We have full block with one wish on defend. Or skim. I think I can maybe feral double play here. Why don't you wish for skim? Why do we need that much energy? Strengthening doesn't carry over, no. It's not like Awaken 1. You want double wish no matter what, almost. And with charged battery. Rolling back. Triple play charge battery. I keep saying triple, but it's triple, one on one turn and then two in the next turn. Okay. Start ferreling. That's a lot of damage. It's pretty good. We have no potion going into the next fight. It's a bit concerning. Okay. No wish on turn one. Wow. start with this. Okay, got Wish. Yeah, got Wish and Turbo. How about all my defends, though? Whoa. I have, like, no block cards. Holy shit. What? We're not going to be able to block. At all. This is all the block. And a 33 card deck. We wish to wish to throw. No, how's that help? No. We want more wishes in the deck. I guess coolants are important and now, and so are Shockwave's more important now. But I still need Echo Form. That part doesn't change. I just gotta kill them. Turbo gets wasted. There's nothing in Turbo. We'll just do the charge batteries for next turn. This is a terrible, terrible start. Alright, we might have to lock in, guys. Because this start is really, really bad. At least the center Bane got bound. Put Luke down. Okay, this is our one defend, and we're definitely going to triple play it. Over whatever power we need for the block this turn. Alright, that's the best we can do with the block. Because we got very unlucky. Wish Shockwave. Could end in Shockwave. I think 5 turns is enough. Wish Thunder is also a ton of damage. Wish Storm. Oh, just get everything. Okay. I don't care about bulk up very much right now. Surprisingly. It's like never happened in this deck yet. Storm. Okay. End with Cool Headed. I'm pretty sure Cool Headed was the last one I did. Right? No, Wish was. Sorry. I set up for I did that on purpose. I promise. Wish for Skim and double energy. We're blocking surprisingly well despite everything. Do this. I'll do this first. Thunder. How many more storms in the pile? They're over here. So we're just going to rock with the one we have. I don't want to take damage. But killing it, it could kill. It could kill it right now. Not the best draw. Maybe I should have looked. Oh my god. Maybe I should have looked. Maybe I should have fucking looked. Holy. Why was my hand not on the keyboard? Okay, we're gonna be doing gunk ups. Right? I said chill. We're just gonna be doing gunk ups. Please look at your draw pile next time. I mean, it doesn't matter, but just next time. For my sake. It's just I need to do that next time. That first turn was very scary. That queen fight never goes that poorly, I don't think. But also I misplayed that end. It was okay. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay in the neighborhood. Thank you for the subs. Ooh, a Crookster. 10 subs? We're truly catching up to our old sub count. Almost. Not actually almost there. We're at what? What are we at now? I'm at, I think, 115 subs. I used to be at 140. But, you know, fine. No, I was at 120. I was actually, yeah, I'm miscounting. I was at like 128 or something before the vacation. We'll climb a bit back up. But, Crookster, you are the man. Or woman. Or anything in between. Drunk off the fence row. It was scary, right? Thunder was a cool pull. The beast run, right? That was a fun one. Alright. The Ironclad is next. The silly swords guy is next. Who doesn't love that? The Ironclad. I just wanted the meat bone value. It's true. Probably a paperweight. Let's see what act we have. We have an overgrowth. So watch out. They might get you. Oh no. This pathing sucks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, super no. Don't love that. This is really bad pathing. This is what I see right now. We're paperweighting no matter what, so let's click this. Oh, that's bad. Ooh. Oh. It's gonna be a hard run. Ooh, 10 more subs from Psychro. Appreciate you, homie. Now we're really climbing back up. Oh my god, what is... We're getting some subs today. Holy moly. I guess I will take 2 Jack of all trades on the bloodletting. I will take a Jack of all trades with the upgrade potential on the bloodletting character. I suppose. It's not good, but it's a thing to have. The worst car list or something. This end is definitely the right one. And this middle is better than anything else, so. Well, his cards are so good. Well, they don't seem so good right now at this very moment because I took a lead paperweight and got owned.
All right, Crimson Blur.
Johnny Jims, thank you for the sub.
Let's go, Guzzling.
Appreciate you.
Come on, Guzzler.
Guess we're all celebrating the Plup victory. Look how good this Prolong is, for example. On the clad. Well, we're just going to take a bunch of damage in the first floor. Due to our lack of meow. Due to our negative meow, I should say. Tremble floor 1. Sure. Sure. Choose a new deck. Don't mind if I do. I would love a new deck. Thank you. Pummel Strike. Probably Pummel Strike and Breakthrough in a Grass Act. Is there ever a headbutt angle? Are you able to take headbutts in this world? Is headbutt's a better card than Breakthrough overall? What, True Grit Body Slam? What about it? No, I don't think so. Killing the potatoes seemed pretty good with no potions. And no. The hallways, it's too. You need this. Catastrophe. For a Center's Bane and Strike for 4 damage. Maybe I should just skipped. Maybe I was meant to skip on the stupid Niao. Got a potion. Bludge. Or anger. Anger into Deer, a known anti-combo. Not really what you want into the Deer. Bludge with Slither. Yeah, that could happen. We have 1 question mark left in the entire act. Nice. Nice. Bludgeon is strong against Deer. That's true. That's true. And we would take any bloodletting already with a Pummel Strike and a Jack of all trades. As long as we have Delusion, we have hope. We also have Distilled Chaos Bludge. I don't think you can take Anger against Deer. You actually just can't. So, Bludge it is. Bludge the middle. Come on. Rend the middle. Oh, doesn't work. pot. Molten Fist or Breakthrough or Sword. It needs to look all bad. I need a block guard. Huh. In general, transforms better, but I am the Ironclad. Aren't strikes okay? I don't know. Maybe it's just transform. Yeah, it's transform. That's a much better card. That's better than any upgrade would have been. I think. Transform Jack. You're funny. You guys are funny. Wait till this Jack of all trades starts performing. Is she big brained? Get a better colorless. Nah. It's a strike, guys. It's close? I don't think it's close. I disagree that it's close. Okay. Can we just do elite? We have a bunch of stupid attacks, which tend to mean that I should do elite. It was a interesting thought. I'm happy the thought was positive, but it's just not true. It's not good. 2 potions, you gotta do elite. Gotta do it. Oh, Tremble turn 1. Hell yeah. This is a great potion in this fight. Bludge is good in this fight. Is it even more damage? 18 plus 13 is 31. 48. Of course, they're slow, but it doesn't. It's not enough to make over 48. What's worse? Firepot's definitely the worst potion. Damageless. Damageless. Okay. Whoa, this is a choice. Fight me, so it's a damage race. Dude, Tuning Fork's kind of an empty relic because we don't have that many skills. We need a billion upgrades. And some people love Fight Me recently. It's not bad. You like never see me take it, but it's not that. It's actually not that bad. Turns out 1 or 4 is a lot less than 1.
You gain 4 strength, they gain 1 strength. That's so high, Funk Master. The thing is, I already have a lot of garbage attacks. It kind of like I'm getting to that point where I'm not gonna have enough block for late game because I have so much garbage attacks. Like, what am I doing here? I'm just gonna walk into late game with this. I mean, Fight Me will get me through this act. That part I have no doubt. But then I'm going to fight the B-Man. And I have no blocks in my deck. And I'm just a bunch of stupid attacks. And I'm like, oh. You know, like, oh, okay. I think it's... You need more support than this to work. This is not something I can pick. Not right now. I can't just keep picking garbage attacks. What's the best upgrade? I mean, obviously this is a massive damage upgrade. This is pretty cool. For Birdonis, Bludgeon's the best upgrade. You're saying Jack? It's not Jack. For Birdonis, Bludgeon's a massive upgrade. And I think with Breakthrough, we're actually fine on one, yes. Breakthrough here is kind of cringe. I think it's an energy potion. Energy potion is a 5, but we have 6 in hand. It's weird. You guys just use Bash, keep Tremble in the pile. Tremble, good card. Or use Tremble on one of these guys, I should say. Which one? This is 13, this is 9, 21. I can do in the one of the, or this is 7, this is 20 right here. So I want to do the one that I can guarantee a kill on. So it should be the left one. Or the middle. So this is 20. The 7 plus 9 is 16. So yeah, it's always this one. I hope you guys followed that. I hope I did. Just mush my words together while talking. Oh my god, I got the one hand without pummel strike. Wait, does prowess do it? Oh my god, I should have done on this one. I didn't play around prowess. Don't worry, we're gonna simply draw the breakthrough. Simply draw the breakthrough. If you want to draw the breakthrough, it doesn't kill this guy at all, actually. Huh. Great hand, by the way. No single card kills one of these guys with 1 strength. So, what you could do is just Distilled Chaos. Yeah, you have 2 infections, but... And then you can decide where this targets afterwards. I don't want to take this damage. It's not worth it. That one dies. That one dies. Okay. Beginner draw. You're funny. I could save health by attacking this guy. Very likely we killed these 2 next turn easily. Let's do this. It's actually better. Oh my god. That's why you do it that way. Otherwise, if you didn't do that, that guy stays alive. I don't full. Okay. Fire pot. Shrug is a block card. We may be able to survive against this stupid Deer of Evil's ringing. A little bit, at least. Imagine Ironclad having block cards, and Tuning Fork value, and Letter Opener value. Alright. Jack of all trades? Pummel Strike, Breakthrough. I mean, we already did the potato fight. We don't need the Breakthrough upgrade. I don't think we need the Breakthrough upgrade this run. +2/+2. Usually a pretty good upgrade. Jack is actually awesome to upgrade. Yeah, probably at this stage. I don't even think it's wrong. Helps my Tuning Fork, helps my Letter Opener. Colors cards are good. Makes it usable. Pummel. They're pretty similar upgrades. Pummel and Jack. In terms of what they provide for the deck. I'd like Jack to be playable. I'll say that much. Bludge. Okay, this one, the front one hits for more, right? What the hell are these? Twig Slime and Leaf Slime? I should just bludge left, right? Ugh, what are these enemies? Twig Slime. Medium Twig Slime. Damage for 12. Another one does, what, like 8 or something? Leaf Slime? 9. 12 and 9. Okay, so I need to prepare for that. And by prepare for that, I mean I need to just kill this guy. Wow. How useful. Jack of all trades getting on my last nerves. It's getting on my last nerves, bro. Fire pot to save 9. Borderline. I'll say I can do better. Feel no pain, Jack of all trades combo. Feel no pain against the B man. It's kind of sick. Iron Wave of garbage. We just had a bunch of dumbass, like, cards, ironclad cards, and a jack of all trades. I don't love my situation. I feel like we're very underpowered. We had no Niao. We have a pair, and like some skill stuff. I don't know. Is that back to back, right, Paparazzo? The goat. The goat. Probably this is enough support for Feel No Pain. It's like, there's 9 on the Feel No Pain. It's 1 energy block 9 if it gets drawn early. And then there's the B fight. And then there's any future thing I get. That's probably enough for me to feel okay about it. Wow, that's 0 sets? Jeez. Ooh, Thrumming Hatchet. I'd rather get Tremble down. Come on, bro. What is that hand? Bludge. How could you fail me? Well, I could bludge to save 16. I guess 8. Yeah, it's just bludge, fire pots, end. Good thing we saved our fire pot. Okay. Which of these is better? Spectrify's pretty good. Needs an upgrade. Will only cost me HP. I'm a bit concerned about upgrading this expected fight right now. Bit concerning. Can I really go in at 48? I think I might be able to. Power pot. And bludge. And shop. Kind of decide now though. Why does Raul 2 go? He's very talented at those games. At platform fighters. This upgrade being not super available is a great reason to do bloodletting. Ultimately. Between the two of them. I don't like the -3. This expected fight often does land pretty hard. But oh yeah, check what this hits, yeah. Oh, got an Iron Wave upgrade. Didn't get a Pummel upgrade. Like expected fight here. I mean, expected fight's better if it gets upgraded. Expected fight plus is for sure better than bloodletting plus for us right now. I think. Okay, how many attacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in a 19 card deck is about half. You can expect that this will get +1 energy. Yeah, it's not as good. Okay. The upgrade's not open. There's a lot of reasons not to do it. Fasten. 4 defends. Well, Jack of all trades can be ultimate defend. Fasten, upgrade Fasten. Could be a vibe. It only hits 4 defense, but not nothing. I need block scaling. I don't do that right now. Good against deer. We're just like a bludgeon deck with some nonsense. Is that better than Chandelier? Yeah, it is. Fortunately, the rest of the store sucks. I don't see anything in this store. I do think that gets me past the act. So we try to go to early store or something. We upgrade Fasten. And maybe take colorless pot right now. Use 1 potion against the deer. Upgrade Fasten. The question is, which one do we use against the deer? We'll determine that based on turn 1. Let's look at the powers. More of them win. I just want to win the fight. Stampede is pretty good. Stampede ringing is trash, but it gets me free bludgeons to get to ringing. That's good. That's good. Wait, Mayhem sucks. Ringing Mayhem? You just take damage from the ringing turn every time? Yeah, you can't do that. Can't play Mayhem in this fight. Oh, I got shrugged. Crash. Probably have to do all 3 of these. I don't have to defend. Blood splits. Perfect fork setup. 1 HP. Stampede. Oh my god, on my block. Next blood wins. Play this for 1. No. That was just scary. That was just terrifying. Not even close, right? I do see Thrash Bludgeon combo for billions of damage. Thrash tends to be good at whittling down your attack density, and therefore you can fasten better. Attack density is the reason why fasten has a hard time sometimes. Also works with Feel No Pain. Of course, Fiend Fire also helps you reduce your attack density and works with Feel No Pain. You know? The Fiend Fire card. Really good. Really strong. And that's more fun, right, Kata? We can't really set it up to make it do that, but no, we can't play Dark Embrace. Not right now. Not right now. I don't actually have any draw for this, though. So it's usually just 2 energy, deal 28. Which isn't bad. And it blocks with Feel No Pain. And it thins down the deck and things like that. Thrash is a positive card for us. I mean, the problem is that often you want to just play the bludgeon. Oh, right. Psycho, that might have been the play. Probably should have just done that and not... Yeah. I was just trying... I thought Thrumming we would kill before next ringing. I was a little worried. But maybe taking 7 was better than taking 17. It was fine what I did, though. Honestly, because killing before next ringing... We might not have been able to kill before next ringing, and then it could have been real bad. So maybe what I did was fine. Whatever. So Thrash, Fiend Fire. I have a feeling it's Thrash. Yeah, it's Thrash, I think. Give me a new deck. How about a new deck, please? Luminescence to help the bludgeon come out. Path. Early shop is what we wanted. Okay. There's a okay path for early shop. Not the world's best path, but a path. Something like this. New deck, please. Who wants new deck or 2 energy?
2 energy, 2 energy. Works to feel no pain. I feel like new deck is just better. No. Maybe. Yes. Yes. Okay, Mantle is pretty good. Barrier's here too. That's cute. You dominate. Dominate with 1 tremble. 2 trembles. Tremble, dominate. I find this option to be quite good on Ironclad because Ironclad has this broken vulnerable package that it carries. We just did get a bunch of exhaust, by the way. Embrace got better. But Feel No Pains also got better, therefore. This Mantle's so good. All my best cards are the new ones. And they're carrying around like this other garbage that's like still here. Mantle's really good when you have some garbage alongside some good stuff. Because it smooths everything out nicely. Embrace is really good at acceleration, but and needs an upgrade. But other than Bloodletting, we have no way of cleanly accelerating with that draw. In this spot, Mantle's better. Just so it's all reliable. And I think we just do 3 elites, right? How are we in elites? We have Breakthrough for Desi Millie and Bludgeon to take 1 out. We have double Feel No Pain for B. That's really good. So B's kind of toast. Bludgeon's good against the Dorito, but so is Fasten. Fasten's good against Dorito. Mantle's good against Dorito. We're pretty good against Dorito, actually. Iron Weight's good against Dorito. We have a lot of non-skill block with the exhaust and Big Bludge. So Desi Millie's the biggest problem, but it's not. Yeah, elites are fine. It's not the worst. Secret weapon, a what? Strike, just to get it out of my deck. 13 plus 12. Okay. Do I need to do this at this point? Probably not. Good fight, good micro. Okay, so armaments, havoc, true grit. Isn't true grit amazing? Isn't true grit freaking incredible here? Why isn't it green? I know, right? It would be the thing I would make green. It's kind of worth it to make it green. Okay. Play I'd make. This guy's locked in. Locked in, bro. Come on! You almost had it! Just kidding. The bait! Good enough? Yeah, good enough. Tremble, more tremble for dominate card, and with feel no pain, it's better than shrug. Oh. Adroit? We don't have any decks, but adroit? Okay. Which ones can we adroit? Pommel Strike is pretty good. Prowess for adroit. Jack's gonna do it. Jack's gonna have a moment during this run. Pummels and Thrash. Those seem to be the ones I want to play. Is there any juggling angle? You always have to check for juggling, because sometimes juggling has like a super combo you can do. We've had some really crazy juggling wins. I don't think there's a juggling thing. I don't think there's a juggling thing this time. Oh, bloodletting, not bloodletting. We don't play bloodletting sometimes. Definitely not bloodletting. We need to play cards that we always play.
Pretty much always play Pummel. Iron Wave? Make it block for a lot. I don't always play Iron Wave. Shrug? Big Shrug?
Whoa.
Here. +9 on our cards is pretty good. On the good cards. Now we just need dexterity. Haven't got any potions this act yet. Ow. Ow. 13 in this fight. 13 is disgusting. Passive block. Our block is shaping up. Ow. Look away from the screen! Maybe they won't hurt you. Been a really, really rough draw order. Let me get to set anything up. I'm just get me out of here. Get me out of here. Another Trumbull? How many Trumbles is too many? 3 already? That might be max. That might be max Trumbull. Boomerang is not what I want. Thrash is my output. My strength out. Attack pot's good. Bad floor though. I think we're still fine to upgrade. But that was really bad. We may have maxed out how much we can tremble for sure. I really want this upgrade. But this upgrade's also strong. Yeah, I believe I survive. We'll see if I'm right. Okay. We'll be safe from here. I expect this to be good from now on. Right? These don't help. I mean, it does help a little bit. I think get fastened is the problem. The problem is I die next turn right now. I don't die next turn, right? This, and I go to 2, right? So I go to 11, block, and then I have to kill very quickly. And I don't kill that quickly. You kill it next turn, right? That's 9. And blocks 3. Instantly die with it. Jack's moment to shine. Stupid fast and bottom deck, bro. Is there a headbutt I can get that makes the damage faster? I can't bloodletting. Having to kill next turn is tough. It doesn't happen ever. There's nothing I can bring back that makes it happen either. RNGesus, come on. Calamity. Is there anything Calamity can pull? 100 angers. Now we do have Impatience in hand. What kind of impatience? One impatience into Iron Wave or Shrug, something like that. With Pummel Strike. Headbutt Strike. Impatience. Yeah. With the Pummel Strike. So therefore I'm going to be using the Dex. That enough? 36. I have 8 block. I go to 20. I go to 23. Not enough. 23, 26. Oh, it's so close. So close. Shrug have done it? Man, that's close. It's not your fault. I can't believe I lost this. Passing bottom deck. Brutal. Damn it, bro. Ah. There's definitely a line to win that. I just played that too fast. I thought it was fucking fine. That was definitely bad micro, which is the usual way of me dying. 100% bad micro. I could have definitely saved health if I just used the fucking fish oil earlier too. I double potted at like 40 and I still died. Bad. All right, I want to see what I could have done. I'll play it quickly. I mean, it'll be very obvious that I could have won with just pressing this earlier. But do this without that first. Might do this. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I mean, our original already looked better. You don't need this. Block neutral there. Might as well. Stupid jack of all trades. And this hand is so rough. Definitely underestimated the fight. If I didn't do all that, I wouldn't have gone as close, it feels. Like, this is decently challenging. I just thought a droid was so good that it'd be fine. It's so much passive block, like for a fight that punishes you for skills, and that's Iron Wave too, you know. Apparently I had to go this slow. Okay, it still doesn't work. Wow. 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 That still doesn't. Slow playing it doesn't work either. Whoa. Okay, so this was a very hard fight to micro, clearly. I didn't just mess it up. You have to have the dominate strength. You needed this play. You take the 10. A little extra health does help. Now I have 2 turns. Yeah, that's like not enough. Yeah, this is tough. Hmm. No. Can't really bully there. There has to be a line. I can't. I clearly, I need to rest if this was this hard, but I super misevaluated it. I thought that with 2 Feel No Pains, I guess with Feel No Pain doesn't actually counter this guy because you get your block from skills. Skills are what are exhausting. So Feel No Pain doesn't actually help that much against this guy. I thought with the Droid that would help, but it's too little. The numbers are too little, and I don't have decks. Iron Wave was bottom deck. Fasten was bottom deck. Those would have helped the early turns, but that's variance. And Mantle I thought would help too. So I thought there was like enough passive block to be fine. But the single target damage is too low. Well, you can't bloodletting and stuff. I mean, I think doing something like this immediately would win, probably. But, like, I don't know. There's not a lot of scenarios where I attack pot that early. It's not like it's not happening. Wait, that line had it actually. Do that again. It's attack pot turn 1 with the Vuln down. You get pummel back. I mean, it's just you're attack potting this early. I didn't do the fucking potion. I found the line. It's this. That's a super hard line to find. Super duper hard line to find. Wait, I didn't have Feel No Pain down? Never mind. There's no, I just don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know if, I think you're dead when you walk in. Maybe it wasn't actually bad micro. I feel like I got closest with the way I did it the first time. Yeah, that's a rest. It was the pure recognition of that fight's problematic. Obviously, the other 2 fights are free. Well, not free, but I think we're fine. But I just like Feel No Pain's blocks come from skills. Mantle self harm, so you need health. Bloodletting self harm, so you need a little bit of health.
For that, if fastens bottom, then the defense don't block, so you take just face damage. And a droid only blocks so much. It's only 3 cards. So it's like, yeah, no, bro. One bludgeon's not gonna do it. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I'll be honest. Pretty stupid of me not to recognize that one, but still hard to recognize danger in Dorito. Still a new enemy. I need to fight more in these type of scenarios to recognize I'm an FPSing background, that's why this keeps messing up. To recognize these things. This is a pretty niche case of like, okay, you have a dominate deck. Well, it's not niche, it's pretty normal ironclad, but I haven't played a lot of dominate decks against Dorito. And wow, they're a lot worse against Dorito. If you have a bunch of trembles, you have 3 trembles and a dominate, Dorito just kills you, huh? You can't just walk in with 2 feeling no pains and that, like, and just be like, you're good. So I had to recognize that is a death sentence against Dorito much earlier. Like 3 trembles is not okay. Honestly, like 1 tremble might have, instead of maybe it's second, but the third was crazy. Third was like unbelievable to do. So that was definitely a drafting mistake here. Yeah, aerials. Yeah, that's draw orders are possible, but we're trying to reduce variance. And I think you don't now that I know this, like how bad Dorito can be for tremble dominate decks. I definitely would have taken 1 less tremble, maybe 2 less trembles, probably two less trembles, and that would have helped the fight immensely. That alone would have gotten us through, and we would have been able to squeeze an upgrade. In terms of drafting, that's probably the only drafting change I would have made. The rest seems right. I think that the way I played it, you just rest here and you do and you're fine. But the way that I should have played it, definitely you drafted these differently. Whiffing on boss relic is pretty brutal too. Like I got a bunch of cards that actually made me worse against Dorito. Which is probably on me, admittedly. That's probably on me, big dog. For clicking a bunch of cards that made me worse against the... Like, I took Tremble, Dominate, Feel No Pain, Crimson Mantle. Boom, I'm dead against Dorito. Instantly. You know, that was a choice that I made. Bah. Back down to the depths of 0. Anyway, it's midnight. It's probably a good time to wrap. That loss was a brutal one. They only played 4 or 5 runs today. 8.5 hours. This is why it's hard for me to get long streaks. Because I can win 80%, but I'm playing so fucking slow. One more. Could do one more. I am on the west coast.
That does bum me out from continuing on Silent. I was planning on doing 2 more runs, the Ironclad than the Silent one, but it does bum me out. And losing on Silent would make me crash the fuck out right now. It would be pretty brutal, right? $10 subs and I'll do it. Otherwise, we go tomorrow. 10 subs. Otherwise, tomorrow. Don't Star Wars. Maybe it's better not to do it. Maybe it's better not to do it. Never mind. Maybe it's better not to do it. We always have. Tomorrow I'm doing some Pride with Friends stuff at 5 p.m. I'm let me see what they sent me as the thing I'm doing. I am. Oh gosh, how many was it? 10 anonymous. Fucker. God damn it, dude. All right, I'll get water. All right, you got me. Start up, buddy. Fine. I'm gonna untilt. Thank you, anonymous. I appreciate you. You get what you pay for. I'll do it. It's got to not tilt off the face of the planet. That does show lead paper weight can be bad. Oh my god, these neons are not the best. Oh my god, this pathing sucks. What did you do to me, anonymous? Fuck. No. I mean, wing boost is good for bad paths, I guess. File holster is okay. And we're overgrowth? What the fuck? Okay, if I'm just gonna look at this before I refill my water, so I have something to think about while I refill my water, like this. No early shop, huh? Unless I go here, and then you do like this. That's a lot of elites post this fire. But you always have ability to jump away into a shop, for example. All right, maybe it's wing boots, maybe it's not. We'll see. I'm gonna get the water. This is why they were gifted anonymously. Cat, we have the 7 streak online. Let's lock the fuck in. We already lost the 5-1 for rotating.
One thing I noticed about last run, stream's been going on for 8.5 hours and I haven't ate the whole time. So I got myself some cantaloupe. Maybe not eating is a bad idea for 8.5 hours. Maybe that affected my decision making. This is even bad. If we're weak, we can do this instead of the elites path, and then end with the elites. My non-wing boots paths are terrible, so wing boots it is, and it is this left side, and then we figure it out. What are these draws, bro? You guys should defend that, I think. Oh my god. Oh. That was scary. Interesting. Probably gonna be overlaying potions. And dagger for potato. Hidden daggers for Phantom. Hidden dagger with Flex Pot. Peck Phantom. Oh yeah. Why am I at 46 health, bro? I don't like that. Flex pot.
Too good of a potion. Why didn't I just do dagger throw first? Holy. What was my play? I had to do peck in order to kill that guy. Okay. Not so bad. Should have drawn though. Predator hidden daggers synergy. Predator's bad against Phantom Slippery, but good against second phase of Phantom. Do I need more damage? The flex pot? I don't get through first phase of potato otherwise. Aren't I supposed to flick flack though? The sly AoE for potato? That does make some sense. It does, yeah. This is when you would take a flick flack. This is when you would take a flick flack. Okay. Stuff. I hope I don't get a potion. Nice. Piercing whale. Deadly poison? No. Only 8? It's only a +2? What the fuck is that upgrade? Why is that upgrade so garbage? Pack helps against the statue. Then would be a flex pot in the statue. This is the best Berdonis upgrade. We're going elites, right? Our upgrades are not good enough to go to upgrade. They're not good enough. And we have flex pot, fairy pot. It's not the one I was hoping to see. Gotta pay my Berdonis tax. Got piercing. I'll turn 1-2. That sucks. Okay. Slow down a little bit. I might be flexing. I just don't know if I can beat statue without flex. With flex, how much damage is this? Let's just say how much damage it is. It's 11 plus. This goes to 7 times 3, 21. 11 plus 21 plus 18. It's 50 damage. Pretty good. I can forego the 11 for 5 health. I want to use flex on statue, so not into. Oh my god, I got it on the right turn. You never. The reason why we had to do the non-5 health plays because this could have been our turn instead. Just get it. Let's get the flex potion back. Okay, sure game. There's fumes here. The fumes is pretty overvalued in situations like this, right? Kind of whatever, this fumes. Clogs up flex spot turns. Flechette's better than it? Is Pounce better than it? Pounce. It's a high base damage card. That upgrades really well. Yeah, the fumes doesn't actually do very much right now. I have to start considering Act 2 as well, in terms of how I'm drafting. Because I don't love how we do against, well, all of it. Yeah, I don't know. Fumes looks like the monkey brain play. But what does it even support? What does it even do for us? Pounce's energy cheat behind it. Let's us pick snake bites. Let's just pick win boss fight. How that works. So bad in in fast fights. It's good against the potato. Really good against the potato. That could be reason enough to take it. And it is good against Phantom. It improves Etsy Millie, even though that fight's still miserable. It improves all the okay, it does. It's actually still good. It's not like it doesn't solve him, but it improves them. Okay. Selecting turn 1 then. Great use of energy, bro. We're still behind on damage. Fumes, I don't really want it. This would have been a better flex spot. What the fuck? The rounding. $6.6. So this is 6 and then 7. Not the world's best hand. Obviously, we don't jump to these two elites now. We end here. We ever defend twice? We always do this. If I defend and then do this, 7 damage. And then any hidden daggers wins. If I don't get hidden daggers, it's 18. I take 3. This saves health. Probably prepared. Maybe not though. It's gotten so much worse with the Dorito added. But still, I think. Peck upgrade. It's kind of good. Nice fumes. That's on chat. TBH. It's still me playing. Go here. Rough act. Run around with a guilty, why don't we? Well laid plans? We could be in bed by now. No blaming, guys. No blaming. Shrimp and boost stoke. I've never had that. Sounds fun. Like sweet. I think you can strike remove just fine. Rest or well-laid plants upgrade. Well-laid plants upgrade definitely saves health. Does. It has to. We can hold leg sweep. This prepared minus is looking a little ugly. We don't have much sly.
Oof.
Well, their plans dead last is a bit spooky. Leg sweep next turn. We have energy potion if we need it. Take the 5. This fumes is pretty good. A little close for comfort. Oh yeah, we had a. I mean, the only reason we made it out was because we built a deck for Phantom. Our actual deck isn't very good. Holy smokes! What is this? Grand Finale deck? Well-laid plans? Ooh! This is a cursed run. Oh my god. So cursed. My coin looks clickable. Why? I hate that card. 10 damage AoE rare. Sweet. It's like a dagger spray. Nice dagger spray, bro. It's very hard to line up with the way the enemies are in this game. Get more than one hit. Very, very difficult. Room 30. I mean, but look at this deck. This does even damage to everything. This does even damage to everything. So it's just these attacks I'd have to help line up with. It's like, I agree there's some decks it could work for, but I already have Echoing Slash in the deck. It's called Flick Flack. This time, but that one's free. That'd be pretty cool. Onion Knight. We get destroyed by the Dorito right now. Absolutely manhandled by the Dorito at the moment. Trying to figure out outs because we have literally a whetstone. We have a candelabra. That's it. This is like the worst I've felt after Act 1 and Spire 2 like ever. This is like not enough power at all. No Niao. Effectively, we jumped twice for like nothing. usually you just get a path of that amount of value, two fires and 2 elites. No card rewards. We pretty much just have a wet lead plans. Bullet time into Darv. That could be a line, honestly. Bullet time wet lead plans is a line. It's just we're not very heavy right now, our deck. Our deck isn't heavy, so it's like we're not. I do think that there's some thought of like the card that has the most potential. It's just bullet time into Candelabra and bullet time into non-heavy. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And to Dorito makes Dorito matchup even worse. Oh. Is there a grand finale line? One more card, it does. Well, yeah. If you do, so we have 2 draw. With 2 draw, we draw 7, and then let's say we do this. We go to 9 on turn 1, then 19, and then we're at 21. No, it doesn't really work. We'd have to add cards and then not draw and stuff like that. I don't think there's a way of. Maybe you could prepare for it by adding cards. 22 and yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the fastest way to it. Or 23, and then you could play these. Now, adding one more card makes it an out, which could be the way to go here, actually. Thank you, Parky. Like, if we get grand finale after well-laid plans, which is a big if, and we get one more card and we don't add any more than this one card, we can set it up. And we have a whale to wait for Decimilli. We could beat that fight. Can't. We only have fumes for B-Man, so, and fumes and weak is all we have for B-Man. It's usually not enough. It scales too much. So that fight's gonna be really hard. We can well, they play into whale on one of its big hits though, so we go a little bit longer, but still not really. Finale's probably the best one. We have a lot of agency here. That's a good thing because we have one boots charge. Taking this garbage finale is really rough. That's true. Roll tourist. I just don't see how we can take elites even with this thing. Because even with finale, the Dorito is misery. Like, what the fuck are we doing as Dorito? Guess we have a whale for Dorito? If it's Sandworm, finale just kind of gets rocked. Just having it be the Decimilli card is not terrible, though. It gets me progress towards one day being a deck that does stuff. This is the only one that helps versus our problems that we have coming up. This one does something versus our problems. The other two don't. It is what it is, gamers. Oh. Big hug? Big hug finale? What? And there's upgrade 4 and there's compass. Okay, the path is not that bad. I mean, we can't even do elite, so I'm drawing them as if we're doing elites like we're a normal deck, but we're not. Oh, and it's Sandworm finale? Holy. Big Hug does send me to 17, yeah. Okay, what would be our upgrade 4? Finale goes to 75, bro. Oh, 75. Be prepared. Leg sweep. No, the upgrades suck. Oh, man, so it'd be Big Hug to go to 17. And what do we do about the suits? I don't know. $17 because 7 from Ring in the Stake and then 2 5-card draws gets us a finale. So we get finale by turn 3. As long as Well-Laid Plans is before finale. If it's not, we're in trouble. One suit, you can use a single prepared or a single dagger throw to get through, and the second cycle you can also use prepared dagger throw to get through. Oh, actually, you don't even need. You don't need to do that. There's Senator's Bane goes away. Noxious Fumes goes away. Whale might go away. God, you have to decide whether Whale goes away to set up finale for second cycle type shit. And this goes away. 4 cards go away. You go to 13. I don't have. You go 13, then the suit goes to 14. Ugh, it doesn't work. You'd have to keep one of these in the deck. You'd have to keep one of your things in the deck, like the whale or something. Well, we have to do it. Okay. No, it doesn't end this fight at all. We still might want to have finale do stuff. These am I keeping? I might need it for second dagger throw for second finale. No, we have to keep it defend. Okay. Nine damage. Yeah, that's so you can redraw them. Okay. Pinpoint. Pinpoint into freaking Dorito, man. This card doesn't work on Dorito. Nothing works on fucking Dorito. And sometimes discard it. Yeah, that's a good point. The Bane. The suits make everything so complicated. I love it. This is actually a really fun run. I hope this works. Like if this is an actual out, then Grand Finale has a spot in the meta, and that's cool. You can go to 18. It allows you to draw with Dagger Throw unprepared, which is nice. And then on reshuffle, if everything gets played, 1, 2, 3, 4. If the 4 exhausts go away, we go to 13. We're holding 2. 13 and we're holding 2. So we have 11 cards in the pile. Yeah, okay. Right? No, we'll have 12 cards in the pile, so we can do the 2 shuffle. And then the suit, we need it upgraded. I would like to be more than a fucking finale deck. What's up, Tuna? Yeah, finale is very tough to make work, Fletch. I'm trying to make it save the run, but it's very tough to make work in this game. It's not easy. Just because of the new mechanics made it much more difficult to reliably do. I love a good old finale win, but it's really tough here. This might take a lot of thinking, so I've never been in this spot before, and I'm not trying to fucking lose the 5 rotating and the 7 silent back to back, so I'm sorry, this might take a while. How do we do this pinpoint? Like, you can activate pinpoint pretty often, and it helps in many fights. And you do have first cycle. Yeah, I'll do it. It's tough for Dorito. Okay. Kind of. Which one do I want? I don't want Bing Bong. Because I can't have my deck be too big for finale. I'll take either of the other two. The attack one's only okay. Okay. Which one's better? Struggles with another fumes, yeah. Effectively is like a mini hourglass. I don't have that many attacks, but any additional block is appreciated. 1, 2, 3, 4. But, I mean, the thing is Darther was often really good on silent because of shivs, and we're not necessarily going to be finale deck forever. This has higher potential. I need something with higher potential. Well, then. I guess I'll get a random relic. Vajra.
I still have prepared to draw for finale. He doesn't actually do anything, right? But I could just use the prepared instead. So might as well. Hold finale, guaranteed next turn, unless prepared is dead last. Oh, I don't have volley plans. Eh. What is he talking about? I mean, the variance behind this is also insane. It's a case in point of where pinpoint's really good. Stupid discard. Take 5. Not using a potion for 5. It's okay. Might do it here though. $50-50 for prepared. Meh. Vajra. Is that enough? 12. Didn't even finale the dude. Hand trick. No. Snake bite is retain. We do have poison. The hell is this shop? Swap Vuln Pot for Block Pot? Why not Whale there? Because I couldn't pinpoint with Whale pinpoint then Survivor? I couldn't, right? Because of energy? Could I play it all? Am I messing up? Did I mess up something? I could have played it all? How? Are you guys sure? Did I mess up? of odd. I whale, defend, pinpoint. Oh my god, what the fuck? Easily. Whale, defend, pinpoint, survivor. My brain broke? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. -5 is huge in this run. Maybe Vuln Pod's better than Block Pod. I kind of need the damage. Yeah, whale. We just whale defend survivor. Whale defend pinpoint survivor. That's all I have to do. Yeah, -5 HP. We messed up. Okay. With this game state, how does Dorito go? Like, we can turn 3 whale consistent. Turn 3 finale pretty decently consistently. But then if we don't get it, if we don't get Welly plants early, we get rocked. Even after doing that, it's not like he's dead. B-Man's also bad. B-Man's less bad. Does Snake Bite help against B-Man? It doesn't help against Dorito. Maybe Explosive Ampule does nothing, and I need to block pot. How about that? That seems to be the play. Snakebite health for boss. A little bit. But I'm trying to survive till boss right now. I don't know how I'll get the boss right at the moment. Prepared and Dagger Throw being at different numbers is pretty important long term for finale. Short-term resting is pretty good. And we have to make it through this. God fuck. No Wele plans, we're terrified.
don't want a Vuln pot yet. For sure. Okay. It's 90 damage. The reason we don't want a Vuln pot yet is because we didn't have a confirmed finale for first cycle. We want to make sure the Vuln lands on finale. We didn't know yet if it would be first cycle or not. Fuck out of my deck. Prepared. Okay. It's not even that good. Okay, so he's still not dead. We're kind of good. You notice the 61? That 61 is hell on earth for us. No way to finale. Upgrade prepared would have got us there. It would have indeed. But we are close either way with Peck and Pinpoint. Am I supposed to just do it? I'd have to discard it. Okay. Just take this damage. And then win. Didn't get leg sweep. I mean, just end the fight. Or Calcum would have been good before the fight. Up my sleeve. Okay, pivot. Are we pivoting? Up my sleeve, daughter. Why we took daughter? Just absolute misery versus Aeon Glass, but forget about that for now. Grand Finale's already kind of done its job for the run. My sleeve is useless? Why is it useless? Why do you think it's useless? What the hell? Such strong words. Blocks for 4 and have a Vajra. running against Orichalcum. True. I have won with it, yes, Razor Kill. That's been the reason I won. We still have the draw for with these two to take one more card easily for grand finale to be online. And for the boss, we have to add stuff. We can't just la-da-da walk into the boss like this. Because it adds 5 assassins to my deck, and that turns off finale. Pinpoint was a big damage boost to our deck. We have a bunch of up my sleeves. Oh man. I don't know. Seems hard to do right now. I only have a few more card reward screens to figure this out, though. Because the boss is staring at me in the face. It does help versus the boss. That's enough of a reason to take it. Oh my fucking god! Dorito out. Do we do the other elites? He's the hardest one for us, for sure. But we have no potions. So I don't think we walk in with no potions. Having this and dagger throw at different numbers helps grand finale sometime become more online. Okay, that's really good. Also turn 2 up my sleeves. Nice. Not that I'm playing it, but okay. This was a good finale pick. Could work out. Another prepared, but this time it's prepared plus. Hmm. Shivs, yeah. Roll Taurus is right about that. Okay. 20 cards. So we would just need to do a prepare plus and dagger throw. Yeah, you can still do it. We already fought the elite, which counters prepared. That's right. We have no potions for these freaking elites, man. No potion drop is really bad. But again, there's no guarantee that Well Laid Plans is going to be early versus late, which changes the whole complexion of our fights. I do feel like I kind of need this power or I don't win. Though, if I fight this act and I don't make Decimilli explode, I wonder if I can win the run. Type shit, you know, like these upgrades don't do anything. They don't change any of the outcomes. Like sweep upgrades, okay, kind of, like a few block, 3 block. Weak is barely relevant because I already have the cycle. Can I die from 60? I don't think so. I think I have to do this. I think I kind of have to do this or I don't win. I don't have enough power. Homeboy adds 5 cards to my deck. I got Sandworm right after picking Grand Finale. Ugh. And you could still finale in that fight. It's just slower. Alright, Decimilli. Ooh, no! That's bad. That, my friends, is bad. Good job, daughter. Big help. Oh. I can't dagger throw to get grand finale. I have to use the second prepared. They're 3 damage shivs. Oh my god. Alright, finally. It wasn't even a finale. Holy shit. Fan of knives? Very funny. Fan of knives after that fight? Real funny. Hand trick up my sleeves. Hand trick leg sweep too, yeah. That's true. course it hits 2 defense. Is there a restlessness play? Nope, I have suits. Okay. Is there calamity play? Usually you need potions to get through a boss when you're this underpowered. Infinite Blades is a lot of damage. Plus block. Up my sleeve Calamity, yeah. I also have Snack Oil. It's kind of cool. Makes my deck humongous. And we just say finale is whatever. Maybe you get the first finale, whatever. But beyond that, fair game. If I pick this garbage Calamity, though, like, how do I win Act 3? What the fuck even are we doing? If I don't do this Calamity thing, I just lose to the fucking Sandworm. That's how I feel. It might not be true. Maybe I can Infinite Blades and Power Demise and make it through somehow. I do have Weak Chain. Just now that I have 26 cards. I have to play all of my... I have to do both Prepareds and the Dagger Throw. And if I take one more card, I can't get there. I'd have to take this Dagger Throw as well. If I take these cards, it turns off our guy, our grand finale completely. Draw 3-pot might be better. Like, we could just use these 2 potions as finales. Soy Boy, the enemy takes an off turn. Also, I have a Snecko Pot. Yeah, like, finale doesn't actually, like, I have to do so many finales. I have to do 5 finales to kill the guy. I mean, there's fumes damage and stuff. And on my sleeve will get in there. Pinpoint will get in there a little bit. But like I probably have to do like 3 finales. Which is very difficult for me to do. Infinite Blades helps. But taking another card is tough. Question is this potion better than this potion? Because this potion could give me a finale. My guess is this potion's better. And it's cheaper. But only 22 cards means that with 5 Frantic Escapes... Well, 3 get... It's... Wait, is it 5 Frantic Escapes? Why do I keep saying 5? It's not 5. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm saying the wrong thing. It's, Yeah, it's 3 into draw, 3 into discard. So first cycle, I'll be at 22 plus 3. Get 25. So 22. I can get there. I can get there with the... Okay. What I think, and then the rest sucks. Vuln? Vuln sounds like damage, bro. Okay. Well, their plan's turn 1. Up my sleeve, turn 1. They're good things. Don't get fumes. 16 card draw pile. So I just need to play 1 dagger throw. I can't play the prepareds. Unless I potion at some point. Oh, I get 3. Sorry. My brain, come on. I need to do both prepares, not the dagger throw. That's what I said before the freaking fight in the shop. Anyway, let's decost this. Don't hold defend, or I do hold defend. I mean, they're similar block. That's crazy. I need damage. I'm good. Okay. I need to hold this, right, for finale? Nice. Pinpoint doesn't land. Fumes doesn't land. I'm not supposed to potion here yet, right? A lot of damage being lost. I'm probably gonna give this up and keep prepared. Or keep him pinpoint. I mean, squash is more damage than pinpoint is. Almost more than 30 extra damage because I'm thinking about just doing squash right now. Grand finale next turn. And holding finale pinpoint. And just hoping we draw the prepareds. One prepared will likely get us there. The odds aren't actually as good as it looks. Just chill. Pinpoint's not happening, it's okay. We're saving Snake Hole Cactus. We have time. That's a really good potion for us. You fucker. You motherfucker. You bastard. That's crazy. Oh! Oh my god. So annoying. So draw order dependent. Sad. Two cards. Daughter. Come on. Can't play prepared or dagger thrower to get finale. Okay. I don't play prepared. How do I to get pinpoint? I can't really hand trick.
It's like this. Okay. This is so hard. Oh, I have to do it on hand daggers. What the fuck? I thought that decision didn't matter. That's -1 shiv. Fuck. I get to hold prepared anyway. It's kind of fine. No Vuln, by the way, which is really sad. Only prepared allows me to pinpoint. Complete pass turn. Two. Okay, we got one without Vuln. We need at least one more in order to win. All right. Two. $21 cards. Which would have been a lot of damage, yeah, but I need the block is really important when I have nothing in my deck. So 21 cards. The question is should I aim to do it without finale? Because it seems like it'll take forever. I think we're ditching finale, yeah. One finale is good enough, apparently. Fumes is insane. I mean, it has to be good enough, I should say. Not weakened right now. This is 10, 22, 32. 32 plus 15. It's 47. We need 6 more damage. Could just dagger throw right now. Okay. That was entertaining. Okay. My laser after image? Oh, how are we still in this run? And saved both potions. I did not think I'd be able to save both potions. Holy shit. With one finale. Squash was really good. A laser is really good. Power Demise was way safer. This potion's amazing. I think you're underestimating how good that is for our deck. This potion is really good. And it was cheaper. Maul? We're a Maul deck now? Instinct finale. One finale, just they're dead. They're dead. Wait a second though. Big finale. Can we be a Maul deck? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't have that many power. We do have some powers. Pinpoint 2. Yeah, we have Peck. Pinpoint. Maybe we do Flick Flack too. I don't know. Finale. Squash. We probably don't do it on Squash. Squash is probably the Vuln setter, and then they are the ones that actually do the damage. $38 damage pinpoint's pretty crazy. Imagine Instinct finale with Vuln. We take Mauls and lose honorably. Not even a terrible idea to Maul. I have Vajra for it. If I had Molten Egg, I would just probably pivot to Vuln, to Maul or something. Just take all this garbage out and just become a Maul deck. And then try to after image daughter my way out. I don't know. On 3 energy doesn't feel good? No, it does not. But we have turn 2 with more energy. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. All right, how many upgrade cards do we have? Peck, Fumes, Pinpoint, Prepared. You can have like, I would get rid of Flick Flack and like, I don't know, like Dagger Throw or something. And you just be a Maul deck. Let's just think about that for a second before we click the Instinct. Well, has like the lowest win rate in the game. I don't really care about any of that. Or where that stat comes from. Those aren't people who are me. That's not like an arrogant thing to say. I'm just more saying like the stats aren't going to be relevant to my gameplay because we all play very different. So each of these 5 goes to 10, 10, 12, 14, 16. With the lack of energy, it's so hard. Aeon Queen. Oh man, those are tough. Dude, Grand Finale can get fucking bound. What's Maul's upgrade again? I don't remember. I hate how it doesn't tell you here. +2 instead of 1. Wow. And the base damage stays the same? How much does the base damage go to? I could just go to the, you know what I could do 8 to 6. Isn't it supposed to be here? Or is it? Oh. Yeah, 6.
It'd be pretty hard to play. So sus. Yeah, it seems pretty bad. Okay. If we upgrade this, I mean, the instinct on this is pretty insane if we can get it off. A10 has how much health? How many finales do I need? 535? Oh no. Does it have so much health? I would have to upgrade it for sure. Because then it's 150, and then with Vuln, 225. But that's still, I'm very far away. I would need multiple grand finales. 2 to 3, probably. Find pen nib? Oh, that'd be fire. Finale. Pinpoint has high base damage on it. One energy deals 16. AoE 12. This one seems to play more often. Squash is 20 damage. So this going up by 8 is less than this going up by 10. And I feel like I have to play this one. I don't really give a fuck about this one. What's this one's upgrade? And I could potentially upgrade this one to make it even higher. Instinct, double strength. Or gigantification would be huge. Yeah, gigantification would be huge. That would be a run saver in a run that is in a has been in deep doo-doo this whole time. It's been just trying to crawl its way out. Like upgrades. I like them a lot. This pathing is horrible. Of course it is. This seems like a okay start. From there, I don't know. I don't want to do too many elites, but finaling the night seems like something I would like to make happen. How do you finale nice with ethereal? Potion, I guess, but I don't want to use these potions. Thing with this, elites are supposed to be good. Well, they're not. Unfortunately, I think they're not. Because ethereal does fuck our deck completely. We also need finale upgrade. And we can't take damage. And we like this upgrade. And we like maybe this upgrade. I don't know. Maybe not this one. This one's fine. Probably need... Yeah, you probably just need these two upgrades. Blocking is definitely a problem. We only have a leg sweep added to the deck, and a whale, and a hand trick. There's a high chance we're just dodging the whole way. We always go here to the shop, so we might as well. Of course, it's the one that doesn't attack. Like the best potion ever, and it's gone now. Everything is 2 and 3. This didn't even get decosted. Even neutralizes cost 2. Like, bro, are you serious? Like, how's that real? Flex potion. Another leg sweep. Helps gets artifact off A10. Sucks with pinpoint. Run wants me dead. Yep. Those are the type of runs we try our hardest to win. 25 cards. You go to. You could still do leg sweep. Okay. Regal pillow? Whale? Fumes whale? Fumes gets off artifacts. Whale produces a lot of damage. Fumes whale finesse. Finesse pinpoint. Finesse draw to help with finale. No regal pillow seems rough though. Marbles for A10? I don't think so. I think regal pillow to make sure we're healthy is better. What are we thinking? I'm really trying to figure out how to convert this one. This one's a really hard one to convert. I have a feeling a regal pillow is involved. The one option is you take a finesse whale. You do your upgrades. And you want to elite this whole thing, and then maybe you don't need the regal pillow. You rest here. Or you can just do no elite and just try to be at full health. Finesse is really strong, yeah. I don't actually have dex though, which makes it even stronger. Do you need the power from the elite path? I do, but I'm worried I'm going to lose too much health. And not be able to get these upgrades. And these upgrades are just like a bajillion damage. And I can't lose the Swift Pot either. Things like Mech Knight turn 1 deal damage to us. Like, we don't have energy. Like, we don't even have a hand that could survive. That does well against Mech Knight turn 1. We max block like 16. So, you know, you're going to take 14 right there. Okay, there's technically a hand trick leg sweep prepared hand that that does block for more. By the way, the second leg sweep has the hand trick synergy, so that is nice. Hand trick up my sleeve is also a thing. There's a hand trick here, a second hand trick. I don't think I want to. Oh, Sekro, thank you for giving me some more juice. I need it right now. This is such a hard run to convert. We're trying our hardest. I'm thinking of full dodging and taking whale finesse and saying I'm gonna get stronger with the upgrades more than I'm gonna get strong with the elites, because these upgrades are like ridiculous. If I dupe potted, what would I dupe? Welly plants? Or after image? I could get the dupe pot. We do dupe after image is kind of crazy. It's a decent amount of block. Definitely helps us. I could do dupe pot, finesse, and I can't get whale. I might have to survive with just one whale. Oof. Sounds tough. I do think dupe pot is a lot better than flex pot. That's what I see. Don't think I take the fumes on discount. It's a lot of damage in Aeon. Maybe I'm being stupid. It's also artifact strip, which I desperately need to get my weak chain down. God damn, this is one of the hardest Slay Aspire 2 runs I've had. Probably the hardest, honestly. This is a really, really hard run to convert. And my brain's on hour 10, almost hour 11, so running on fumes a bit. Fumes, huh? S 17, go to 22, double prepared, don't use dagger throw. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Take the relic. +1, +1. I'll take the dex. It's a fight. Don't have a lot of places to gain power. This guy can do some serious damage to us, by the way. Japanese Export, thank you for the raid. We're in a very, very tough silent run. New people, be respectful. Oh my god, J-Mac 2. The homies are coming in for their with the support. This is a grand finale run. Don't ask. Just trust me, this grand finale was actually necessary this time.
Oh no. LA plans bottom. I can't have that happen against the bosses. I can't have that happen here, really, but. It's blocked for a little more, but I don't care. Of hand trick leg sweep. Next pinpoint. Throw up my sleeve. That. Really bad draws. Okay. The thing is with this is that if I'm duping after image. Okay, wait. If I'm duping after image. Okay, if I'm duping after image and I have a daughter, isn't this thing crazy? 2 block per shiv. A billion withers. 3 with daughter? Yeah, 3 with daughter. 3 block per shiv. But I get withers. Which is a problem. I'd probably need after image to be innated then, though. Also, if I'm doing AI Infinite Blades turn 1, I just take a billion against the yeah, I don't think I can take this. I can't have 2 of them. Can I? It's good against Queen. Queen will love that block. Like, versus Queen will love that block. Can we deal with withers? I mean, we have a good discard, but it's still there's a lot of withers that are gonna happen. We have 1 dexterity after turn 3, and we have an after image that's trying to carry the entire team on its back with a weak chain. Be skip, could be. Any accuracy and we deeply regret this, though. Any Phantom Blades and we deeply regret this. Like, immediately. Let's prepare Maya's Helper finale? No. I think we take it. Stupid finale. Okay. LA Plans is good. It is good. Some of these are defend pluses. So at least we got that going for us. Whoops. No. Garbage floor. Rest. We're gonna have to rest anyways a bunch. I need to make sure I'm topped up on health full long term. And I love these upgrades, but it is what it is. Like, this upgrade's so important. It's even more important than Finale. Just getting one more Vuln is crazy. Even for the fights, it's crazy though, so -1 artifact on Aeons. Take it, I guess. Bottled Grand Finale for real is not playing along. This after image upgrade seems to be absolutely crucial. Absolutely. I just need to dupe it. I just need to dupe the after image in Aeon, and I might maybe have an outside chance. finale with all the retain. No. The whole fun of the thing is the opposite. After image at the bottom. That comes in pretty for a lot pretty soon. Right? What's his next turn? What's the stupid guy's next turn? Frog Knight? Like 40, right? Or something? He has to be below half a HP. Okay, so I said I'm fine actually. Okay, I'm fine. I need to make sure not to deal too much damage to him. Okay, cool. Got finale. No problem. Big finale. Woo. That's fun. No. Yeah, he starts doing his big 40 attack once he's below half. That's his thing. I won't be full HP if I don't do this. I need to be full HP. Another well-laid plans. Deck spot. Are we ever replacing Swift Pot with Deck Spot for more output? Thing with well-laid plans is it allows us to have less variance for finale. Like way less variance. So we can get either well-laid plan.
before finale and then get it first cycle. Extra retain's also important for queen. Yeah. I'm obviously clicking that. I just think that I don't know what I'm doing with my. I have no fucking energy, bro. There's that going on. I'm not going to this elite. That's not happening. I'm going here. I'm going 0 elites in this act. Both Wele Plan 2 upgrade and After Image upgrade are pretty intensely important. But I can't. I have 2 Infinite Blades, so I can't actually upgrade the Wele Plan and not underdraw. I'm thinking about this deck spot over the Swift Pot. Swift Pot, of course, smoothed things out quite well. But deck spot has the benefit of... Deck spot has the benefit of... you know, allowing me to play with 3 freaking decks in the fight. Pretty amazing. Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel's okay. It's not as good as the others. This is the main thing. It's like the thing is like Dex is not that good here. Because we mostly play leg sweeps and defends and stuff. Like we play 2 or 3 of them, maybe, in a turn to block. And a lot of our block is like After Image and Daughter. Especially once it's duped. So it's gonna give like 4 to 6 block every turn. But over like an 8 turn fight, that's like, or probably more than 8 turn fight. It's gonna be like a 8 to 10. I can't last 10 turns against Aeon. Hopefully it's like an 8 turn fight. An 8 turn fight. Let's say 3 cycles basically. So we're saying 9 turn fight. It'll probably save like 18 health. Draw pop might make the cycle faster. I don't think it's better. Yeah, I think it's not better. Here we go next. Strike dummy? Oh yeah, all the strike dummies. Beating Remnant? Or Gorget? Ooh. Oh wow, some subs. Psychro, giving me energy. Thank you so much. 20 HP in a single turn, huh? Versus Gorget, which is serious block. Dude, I don't know. Would I buy over Regal Pillow? Finesse? Was that right? I'm buying that stupid store. Oh, Dupot too. Yeah, I think Dupot's good. Dupot Finesse. Yeah. I see the argument. I've had to rest so many times. And not upgrading this is, I don't know, an unbelievable damage decrease. I'd say that's better.
Can't lose health here, I mean. Not much. Okay. Nest Dagger's Throw works. Unless Dagger Throws last. Why even put that energy out there, bro? No, bro. Ah! You can't get this upgrade. I need this upgrade. I need After Image to be drawn early. Kind of the vibe. It's like not real. What we're doing is super not real. Simply top deck it. Yeah, but like I can't. This is an unbelievable amount of damage I'm losing here. 30 here, and then with Vuln, 15 more. Like 45 damage I'm not getting per grand finale. That's life. That's life. Like I have the well-laid plans at least. There's that. Or Calcum's doing something. Unless I neutralize. Which I could. Too many things to hold. Just hold all three, right? Just hold all three. Do this. Do the obvious line. Keep in mind, there is the dupe grand finale line for 360 damage. That is an option. It might be better than duping after image. We have 2 prepared, so we can dagger throw if we need to. Probably should have just gotten rid of that instead. That seemed wrong. You know what? I should probably be doing this. I know this is late, but I could just end turn. Float 2 energy? $11 cards doesn't work either. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Can't have prepared to be last. Okay, thank God. Fumes. Trick leg sweep. With hidden daggers. I wish. After Mitch dead last. It's not 120 Coilex. This is 122 plus Vuln. So it's 180-ish. It's 188. So dupe potting this is immediately 360 damage. We get 360 damage next turn. So, yeah. But that unfortunately doesn't die immediately when I say that. So. Whale for Vol? No, I don't think so. I think it's gonna be the third finale that does it. No matter what. Like or maybe you could do the last 140 with the rest of your deck. I don't know. That's gonna be tough. Anyway, I think I'm getting rid of Whale. Squash and pinpoint are a lot of damage, yeah. Okay. We just weaken the guy and pray to God. I can hold 3. Yeah, but do I want to hold any of them? I guess maybe whale. Elusive retain 3 got me. Which one did I even want to hold though? What was in my hand? Holding is definitely correct, but hand trick? Oh my god. That would have been good. Oh my god. That would have been really good. Wow. Dude, I'm sleepy, bro. Do I need this damage? Probably. This blocks. I mean, this is a 6 damage wither, but this blocks 4. No, it doesn't. It blocks 2. Whatever. 13. $60. It's 27. You just hold these 2, right? Chain 3. I'll understand that one day. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm barely making it through this run. Okay, we beat the Aeon Glass. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's taking too much brain power. Guys, never let me do this again. I'm on hour fucking 12. One more. How am I? This is still going to be really hard. I can't just dupe the grand finale. I believe I asked for 10 subs. That's true. I'm sure I did ask for this. After him is GG. Is it GG? I don't know if it's GG, dude. This run is so cool. It is pretty cool. We have to just try to convert it, dude. Convert it with all of our might. It's not gonna be easy. I need to do damage. You skip the whale play on minus, maybe? I don't think so. I think you just take the damage. Take the hit. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god. Guys, my brain's not working right now. It's not blades first, guys. It's Welly Plains after image. The fucking blades is not that important. Stupid Orichalcum. Miss 4, -4. If I die by 4, we'll know why. I'm making misplays, dude. Just remember to retain 3. We're at 23 health. Draw 3 pot, as well as prepared dagger throw can get this finale. It's only 1 finale though. Draw pot turn? No. Well, maybe. 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 Thing is, our setup can be slow. It's later turns that can't be slow. But this is a phenomenal waste of energy. It's just I don't really. I won't. You'll draw and you won't have anything to play with it. You'll just be using leg sweeps or something. So it's not like the energy will get used well either way, unless you draw squash or fumes, like 2 cards or maybe infinite blades. It's 3 cards that get that, and I guess prepared. 4 cards. And then all of a sudden I can't do prepared dagger throw if I draw pot. I think you just don't you don't use your resource yet. You chill. Good question though. Grand Final defend hidden daggers is the hold. Do damage to left or to right? To right. He needs to start feeling it. Discard hidden daggers. Hidden daggers is amazing. Why would I discard it? You know what's not amazing? 36 damage. No whale. Our Center's Bane is bound. Nice. Okay. What's my hold? Am I holding hidden daggers, or am I as prepared good enough? The prepared's bottom deck were really, really fucked. Super bad. In which case I will need to put hand trick on leg sweep and then use hidden daggers on it. Let's have a good turn. No, Hidden Dagger's still good. I think. Wait, I have Flick Flack for it. I have Flick Flack Hand Trick for it. Prepared could be bottom deck. Nah, it's still good. And it's damage. And it's block. Jesus Christ. Holy smokes. Wait, we can do this still with the draw pot? Okay. So we have to do squash. Thank God for the potion. Squash right. Draw pot. Okay. Stupid weak. It's one finale. Okay. Oh, hand trick. Hidden daggers, so you can have it back in your pile. This is why we held it. It's better than prepared in this situation, because you get to have it back in your pile. Let's use it on the wrong target. Come on, bro. Whatever, we're holding leg sweep, so we can manually do it. And neutralize. We need to manually be able to put weak on. Just do prepared now. Okay. Infinite Blades. I would like that card. Played. So we can do a hold 2. Hold 2 is fine. Okay. Alright, so we have... We're hoping to get another finale. How can we get there? We have one prepared, we have one dagger throw, we have one finesse. So we can only do one of our draw cards. We can only do one of finesse. We can't do prepared at all. So hidden daggers are going to have to be our sly. That goes there. Okay. Hand trick. Dagger throw. Survivor can also be our sly. And use this for our last energy. We're not going to play finesse, but we'll hold it. Same with suit. Maybe we need it for discard. Who knows? Next turn is finale. Cannot play finesse. How much damage is this? Do I need a full run? I don't know if it's dead yet, actually. I haven't mathed it out yet, and I'm fucking tired. So this is 45. So 45 minus 9 is 136. This is 136. It has shield next turn. Supposed to go here. My question is, do I have to squash this turn? Or can I just do this? Well, I don't have block if I don't do stuff. I should probably do this. And hidden daggers for more block. Like so. Draw 5. Okay. How much damage is this fucking thing? 19 plus 136. It's kill. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so tired. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. All right, we don't have to throw that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm weak. Why'd we lose the stupid Ironclad run? We'd be at 6 rotating. Oop, I messed it. Yeah, we would be at 6 rotating. Didn't you say Grand Finale has its place? It does. We found it. Okay. Sorry that was so long. It's mostly because my brain was fried. And that made me take way longer. That was me using my last brain cells. Thank you for the sub. Psychro. That was a tough one. We got Silent to 8. Yay. All right, so the hardest decision of that run was after Phantom. You don't take Grand Finale here, I'm positive you lose the run. It's like, I'm positive. Because there's no way, there's absolutely no way we get past this stuff. Instant Grand Finale was really good. Also, the dodging was really good. Just recognizing you have to dodge, resting. And, yeah, not getting the upgrades was painful. But it is what it is. We even got a bad draw order for Aeon with the afterimage being bottom. But, I don't know. Maybe that wasn't even bad because it allowed us to dupe. We ended up going for the dupe line on the Grand Finale, which is frankly better. Confused Grand Finale sucks. Seemed pretty good there. The squash really, really helped. Getting this Vuln source and then Instinct. Like, we definitely, like, the game helped us a little bit to get through a bit. But, I mean, it did help us in most ways. This run was not... Hand trick, yeah. That was another one of those things where I think that was a hard pick to see. The single hand trick, which was very, very good. We didn't have energy cheat, and hand trick is a source of energy cheat. And we had one leg sweep at the time. And then you take the second leg sweep, and now hand trick is like pretty consistent in terms of energy cheating for us. It is annoying that leg sweep doesn't, in multi-target fights, when you scry it, you can't choose where it goes, but whatever. Yeah. Bit bummed that we're not on a big rotating streak. We should be at a massive one. Our win rate's been really high lately. But, you know, what are you going to do? We had to skip them. It wasn't just that, like, I think we could have maybe fought them, but it's just about the health loss we would have faced. I think the Regal Pillow decision was one of the ones that was also very important because the dupe pot allowed us to kill Aeon. And without dupe pot, Aeon fight drags on much longer. And, like, you guys can just imagine trying to get a second fucking finale off, third finale off. Like, I'm good. No, thank you. And, you know, you get Regal Pillow, you maybe try to fight elites and stuff, but you don't actually end up in a better position. Dupot lets you get through Aeon with the potion, and Finesse also allowed the pinpoint to work better. I think this was also another... Honestly, there's a lot in this run. This run was hard. A lot in this run that... Frankly, even though near the end I got a little sloppy just because I was tired with like one retain 3, which was important, by the way. One retain 3 and then the after image on turn 1 of Queen. A lot of the rest of the run was pretty well played. I mean, the major decisions mattered. So this pinpoint was really important here. I'd also say diversify the damage outside of just Grand Finale, and you know, you get this hug, and you can get really like it's easy to get thinking that Grand Finale is the only way you deal damage, but usually you need something else. It doesn't have to be a lot else, but it ended up being pinpoint this time. Was second blades correct versus Aeon? The extra damage seemed to matter. I cared about for the block more. The daughter block plus after image block for many fights was how we were blocking. Like, if you looked at Queen, how did we block? Well, when you're frail and you don't have Dex, you're not blocking Queen very well, right? AI Daughter was our block. So that one was... The second one is whatever against Aeon because of Withers. But the thing you gotta remember about Aeon is that Withers are only really dangerous when they're like at 6 or 9. When they're at 3, it's not that big a deal. So when you have the dupe bot, you're like, we could maybe beat her before it goes to 9, and definitely like we're not last. It's not gonna be a long fight once it's at 6. So whatever, you take something that is like a Shiv card that's like intermediary that does more damage, that helps you finish the fight faster. It's fine. Anyway, really, really cool run. Very underpowered. Right from the Niao, we had the worst path possible, and we squeezed it with wing boots. And then we had like a really bad Decimilli, wasn't it? Jeez, this deck having a bad Decimilli is not likely, right? And then we had to jump to save ourselves. And then go down, go into the insatiable fight. Pretty insane. 32 damage insatiable fight. Wing Boots is dope. Yeah, I love it as a Niao. It's such good game design. Yeah, I bomb tech prepared. That's what got me. That actually happened quite a few times. It's gonna happen with Grand Finale. Sometimes the draw orders don't work out. But that's the same thing as Spire 1. That's why Pyramid Finale is really the one that's like super good. Because the draw orders matter a lot less. You guys also saw the draw pot. Remember the draw pot that saved the fight? That's why I brought the draw pot back here. Actually mattered. And when I had an insanely bad Scrolls fight and I had to use one of the 2 potions, I opted to use Snecko Pot instead. Because Snecko Pot can make Grand Finale cost more than 0. And so even though it draws more, it has variance downside. So I'd rather just keep Draw Pot. And the Draw Pot down over here ended up being, people were saying do Power Demise instead. It ended up being the run saver, so. I think I did misplay the Scrolls fight though, right? This fight was this run was just really, really, really hard to play. Really, really hard to play, and I was very tired. But thankfully we had enough brain juice to do like the macro stuff, right? I got some food and stuff, so I did took a little bit of time. And I went to the bathroom and stuff, but yeah, that sounds right, Spitman. 12-hour stream. It wasn't supposed to be. The last run just took a long fucking time. I was supposed to stop at like 9 hours. And then this stupid last run. Of course, I win every run except the one on hour 8 Ironclad. Maybe there's a lesson here. The stupid Ironclad run. I won every run today except for this stupid one. Then, you're on hour 8, you make one mistake, and boom, dead. Boom! There it goes. Ironclad's on you? No, it's not on you, Spitman. It's never on you. Never on you. You're the GOAT! Actually, Psychro's the GOAT. Psychro's the GOAT today. Psychro gave a bunch of subs today. Psychro's forever the GOAT. What a legend. Psycho was kind of nice with it.
Level play dips so hard after 3 hours. I find that my level play dips really hard after like 5 or 6, just because I've done so many of these marathons. But there is a correlation to the fact that most of my like streak-ending losses are like past 6 hours. It's pretty common. But I can't really do anything about it. Honestly, like I know going on these crazy marathon ones look crazy. But I have a job, and playing on weekends is the best way for me to get hours in, and I want to grind Spire. And this is still valuable to me even if I win or lose, so whatever. Simply just win. I just got to get better at having stamina. It's like Wemby, you know? I just got to get better at stamina. That makes sense. I mean, why JMac does that. I mean, that probably is better, and I probably would do better if I did that. But then I would play less Spire. Because on a weekday, I finish my regular job, and I can probably play, you know, past like 6, 7 p.m. until like, let's say midnight. It's a 6-hour stream. It's the weekends where I can do really long streams. Sometimes on weekdays I play a little longer. I cheese out a few more hours, go to like 8 hours. But I mean, overall, like I also went on vacation for a week, and later on in a month I'm going to Europe again for 2 weeks. So I'm just trying to get hours in, bro. Somehow everyone I talk to still has more hours than me. I'm still only at like I'm less than 500 hours in Inspire 2, and every streamer I talk to, they're like, oh yeah, they're at more. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like I'm grinding. And nonetheless, they have more hours than me?